Harry Kane, Lucas Moura, can you do something, please? Last chance, Matt Doherty!
Oh, you shite! There could be
From
the dead to the
Don't fuck it up now, don't fuck it up! Go and win it!
Let's go
Last
for
chance! Stephen Bergwijn! Stephen Bergwijn's through! Win it, Stephen! Come on!
Yes! He's won it! He has never won it! Oh my God! Oh my God! We did it!
Welcome! How's everybody doing? It is Wednesday! It is the 2022 version of March the 16th. Excuse me. And you're here with Sean Butler, that's me, at the Spurs Talk Show for Game Day! How is everybody doing? Everyone's excited, no doubt, in the comments. I just want to point out one thing before we get going. I don't know if this is going to look on this camera like it's in HD or 4K or whatever it should look like because of the fact that Sky Sports, Fraud Sports, et al. Decided that Manchester United and Liverpool, or Arsenal and Liverpool rather, were a bigger draw than Tottenham against Brighton or Brighton against Tottenham. It's not on TV. So I have to go and do my magic that we can all do and relocate myself to a part of the world. And in so doing, I can already see the pixelations in the StreamYard. So I apologize if you can't see my beautiful face in it, all of its picturesque clarity this evening. There's 22 of you in the house. For those of you who didn't know where you were, you can find me, at Spurs Talk Show. All one word, #0 spaces on YouTube. You know why? Because if you put in a space between the word Spurs and Talk or the word Talk and Show, then you might not find me. You may find other Spurs content. And if it's the Tottenham variety, then whilst that's not ideal, it's also okay because we love the community. But we don't want you to find the other variety, which is the San Antonio Spurs. We don't want that to happen. So make sure when you're searching for me, it's Spurs Talk Show. On Twitter, at Spurs Talk Show. And on Instagram, Spurs Talk Show is the handle. I hope everyone's doing okay. And I hope everyone's pumped up. Massive, massive game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Massive. And I haven't got any guests with me yet. Somebody's joining me. But I appreciate anybody who's come over from the Irish Hotspur. Generally, you'd be on the Irish Hotspur right now with me and David and Jack. But Jack is somewhere gallivanting around Edinburgh. And I'm gallivanting around my house because Dave is gallivanting around Brighton at the game, the lucky git. So I hope you don't mind spending the next 3 hours with me. Maybe longer. Maybe 5 hours. You know why? Because here's the format, guys. Here's the format. We're going to watch the game here, and then we're going to stay here and do the post-match show all through the same stream. It could be a record stream, but what I'm going to do to entice you guys to hang around is I'm going to throw the StreamYard link out there after the game, and anybody who's deliriously happy or dejected and despondent, wants to argue, wants to scream and shout, or whatever you want to do, you can do it right here on the Spurs Talk Show because we don't prejudice. Everybody here is welcome with their opinions, as long as they're respectful. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the people that are here that have already joined us. 23 minutes to kick off. Man, I sweat. It's a sign of bad health, isn't it? Whenever I sit in this room and I close the door and I scream, I sweat a little bit. So I apologize for the poor nutritional choices that I've made in my life. Anyway, enough about that. More about you. Who's in the house? Well, first person who's in the house is Eugene, all the way from Asia. No wonder he's early, because it's probably like very early in the morning for him. He's saying, hello, everybody. Big up with some blue hearts and a leave you out hashtag. He's saying Sean. He's saying Sean. He said it once. He said it twice. He said it 3 times. Eugene. Big up, Eugene. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I hope you can hang out with us as long as possible. And I'm sure you can get a stream over there. We're going to go through all the details of that stuff shortly. Alfie Goslin's in the house. Alfie, how are you, my friend? My best friend growing up was called Alfie. Coys, 2-1, Kane, Kulu, and Son with both assists. Hope all is well. Levy out. All is well with me, my friend. Well, maybe it's not, considering I'm perspiring. It's not good, is it? Perspiring. 7 o'clock at night on a March evening. Then it's me. After that, I won't do it again. I'll give all of your eardrums a breather. Catman Jess saying, Coys, what's crack-a-lacking, Catman? Jess, hope you're well, buddy. Bobby K's in the house. Bobby K gets around almost as much as me. You know what I might have to do? Because I just realised as well that I think I'm wearing a dirty hoodie and I can't be seen on stream with... Maybe I'll just move the whole thing up. Bobby K saying, hello. On your bike, Scott. He's saying, hi, everybody. Come on, you Spurs. What's up, Scotty? Always here, mate. Always here. Always love you. DB. It's gameplay. I hope when you guys do it, you shake your head like I do. It's an important part of the repertoire. Alfie Goslin, like a sub to Spurs Talk Show. I haven't even asked. Alfie, thank you for getting in front of me on that one. If you don't mind hitting the like button immediately, doesn't cost you nothing. And it helps the algorithm find me, or other people find me through the algorithm. You know what I'm saying. And if you haven't already, please hit the subscription to the channel as well. You know what, guys? We're on the march to 700 already. It was only last week we were on the march to 600, and we've just broken 650. It's crazy. The growth is insane. It's wonderful. Thank you, everyone, for the support. King Hoddle is saying, come on, you Spurs. Let's fucking do this. Come on, bro. First one to swear on the stream. I don't think I've sworn yet. I don't think I have. I might have done. Tom, THFC. Hi, Tom. Saying big up, Shawnee. Big up, Tom. How you doing, my friend? John Gerard Duran. I don't think I've seen you before, sir. That's a very cool name. I would have recognized it if I had. Nice. Thanks for stopping by. Come on, you Spurs. Anthony Gray's in the house. What's happening, Mr. Gray? Come on, you Spurs, with what looks like a alloy wheel as an emoji. Oh, it's a football. It's a football. Sincerely thought that was an alloy wheel. shows you what I know. Andy James is in the house. What's up, my friend? Appreciate you for always stopping by and commenting on the videos and stuff that I do as well. Appreciate you, mate. Carter Man Farming Simulator says, hello, my marcher of Spurs. Get yourself sorted, boys, and don't expect too much. But big up, everyone. Carter Man, I see you have low expectations for the evening. I'm not sure how to feel about it myself. Brighton are a weird team with 4 or 5 very, very strong players. So we'll talk about that in a second. Brian C. Socrates is in the house. Big up, Brian. Big up, Shawnee boy. Oh, yes, it's game day. It is indeed. And Coys with the... I think I can figure that one out. Looks like someone who's pumping a bicep. Stinky saying, leave you out. That's okay, Stinky. It's okay. You can do that as much as you want on this channel. It's fine. Levy in, Levy out. Levy, shake it all about. The hokey cokey of Levy is fine with me. Lazy 8, Nick's in the house saying, looking forward to it, Sean. Appreciate that, Nick. Love you, man. Hope you're well. Andy Midge. What's happening, Andy? 3-0 to us. Kane 2 and Kulu Uno. Nice, mate. Nice. Sounds super positive. Mark Burke. What a name. Love you, man. Thanks for stopping by. You're saying nice to see me. It's nice to see you. And if I haven't seen you before, I'm sure I would have remembered that name as well. So thanks for stopping by. Another new name in the house, Brett Lougheed. Lougheed? Not sure. Hoping for a win today. Come on, you Spurs. So am I, mate. So am I. Super important. Super duper important. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Ian Cook as well. Good evening. Coys. Good evening, Ian. Hope you're well, mate. Mikkel Anderson. What's a name that is? That sounds like a football player that comes out of, I don't know, comes out of like Denmark or Sweden or something. And Andresen. Either way, still very cool. Very cool. Come on, you Spurs. He says, Asin Hussein, I am an optimist, but if we don't win this, I think top 4 is officially over. You know what, Asin, I'm the same, bro. I feel like it's going to be difficult to keep that glass half full. Talking of glasses, I hope everyone's charged theirs. Mine has got a fresh vodka lemonade in it, ready for the next 3 hours. And just in case you are keeping tabs, I haven't started. This is the first one. I hope to be no deeper than about here by the time the game finishes, but there's every chance it could be down here. Keep an eye on my words if they're slurry. I'm not endorsing drinking nor smoking, but you will see me vaping because that is fully charged and ready to go as well, because that's the way I deal with Tottenham stress. Anyway, Lockheed. Oh, like Lockheed Martin, the defense company. Very cool, mate. Stinky's in the house. Let's just hope the win-lose pattern stays true today. Yeah, we don't want to break it today. We want to break it on Sunday. Anthony Gray, Ian Harper, new name in the house. How is your guest? How is your guest for Watchalong? If you're saying how, maybe you mean who. My guest is Josh, the Tottenham guy. And I don't know, he's supposed to be on. Maybe he's running late. I'm going to text him briefly. And with every Brighton Hove Albion Football Club goal, the bottle will become lighter. And well, not just their goals, our goals, no goals, throw-ins, corners. We could play like a drinking game. Like you have a slurp every time, I don't know, the referee blows a whistle. That could get messy pretty soon, couldn't it? And anyway, I think that's everybody, guys. Welcome to the stream. 40 of you in the house. If you haven't hit the like button and the subscribe button, please do. Maybe that will help me stop sweating so much. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe it's the fact that I'm drinking vodka on a Thursday evening. Let me get the teams up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the teams up. Teams are out. We'll start with Tottenham Hotspur. How can I move my face away from this a little bit so it spreads? There we go. Oh, that's not going to work, is it, Sean? You've just covered up half of the Tottenham team. Let's go back to how it was. Lloris in goal, Doherty, Romero, Dyer, and Davies, or as the back three, back five, with the two wing backs, and Reguilon, of course. And then Pierre-Emile Højbjerg and Bentancur in the midfield. Kulusevski, Son, and Kane equals an unchanged 11 from the game that we lost to Manchester United just 5 days ago. 4 days ago. 5 days ago. With substitutes, Galini, Rodon, Sanchez, Royale, White, Harry Winks, Bergwijn, Lucas, and Scarlett. Much the same as it always has been. Still no place for Oliver Skipp, still injured. Still no place for Sessegnon, still injured. Sessegnon looks like he'll be out for 6 weeks, ladies and gentlemen, which is not good, is it? Not good. And we haven't even got an idea of when Oliver Skipp's going to be back from injury, which is even more of a not good. What can we do? How about the Brighton team? Well, they got Sanchez in goal, Cucurella, or as we refer to him on this channel, it's Cucumber. They've got Lewis Dunk, Bissouma, Mope, Alexis McAllister. He's one to watch out for today, guys. He's a very, very dangerous player, quite nippy and feisty. Bit like a combination. I've got a friend of mine, James from Spurs Related. Some of you know that, will know him. He considers McAllister to be like a combo of like Eric Lamela and Lucas Moura, kind of wily and gets stuck in and winds people up, but also a lot of talent when the ball's at his feet. Then we've got Trossard, Gross, March, Duffy, and Veltman to make up the final 11 with their subs. Are still Lamptey's not playing. He's obviously injured, but he's on the bench. Could come on. Mwepu, Moda, Alzate, Danny Welbeck, Calcedo, Leonard, Leonard even, and Sarmiento. How does that look? Let's have a look. Well, it's the same old formation for us. It's going to be a 3-4-3 formation. We just need to get everything gelling today. It's not so much about trying to put square pegs in round holes. It's not so much trying to get, players to play better. It's just about getting the kind of synergies, the synergies that we had against Everton, the synergies we had against Leeds United, the synergies against Manchester City, all of those types of things. If this team wakes up and plays well together, come on, let's get together. Then we can easily outdo this Brighton team. Brighton look like they're playing more of like a 4-2-3-1 formation. Back four, listen, the people to be careful there. Cucurella's very dangerous down the left-hand side. Veltman's nowhere near as dangerous as Lamptey, so we shouldn't have too many issues down that side. Watch out for Lewis Dunk in the air. because he is dangerous from set pieces, dangerous from corners, dangerous from free kicks, and even just dangerous late on in the game. If it's 0-0 when they break forward, he's the sort of person that could make a late run and cause us some problems. And we know we don't like balls being put into the air. Obviously, the big danger men are Bissouma. You know, Bissouma's just an absolute phenomenal player. Last time out, he kind of controlled the midfield for most of the second half and had Højbjerg and Winks in knots all evening. That being said, when Bentancur did make his debut and came on for the last sort of 20 minutes, 15, whatever it was, 18 minutes, he absolutely took back the game by the scruff of the neck and had some really classy little moments that got us all quite excited. So hopefully today we need an absolute monster performance from Bentancur. And then we'll see what happens. Apart from that, like I said, Alexis McAllister's the danger man. Maupay, however you want to see it. He does mope around the pitch quite a lot. And, he's one of those players that one game in 10 can turn it on. But Brighton haven't scored a goal. I think they've scored one goal in like 6 games. So I wouldn't expect too much from him. Now I've said that, kiss of death. But really, one of the danger men in Lamptey's off the pitch. So we've just got to look out for Lewis Dunk, Cucurella, Bissouma, and McAllister. And I think if we can keep those 4 players quiet, guys, then we should be okay. We should be okay. What are your thoughts? Let's just get back to the comments for a section. We've got Cody Mack saying, here's hoping Liverpool FC pump about 5 past the Gooners today. We absolutely need a favour. It's one of those days where if they get a good result and we get a bad result, just write it off. Game over. Kiss goodnight to any top 4 chances. And if we, if they get smashed by Liverpool, we have to take full advantage, right? We absolutely have to. Stinky's saying he's vaping Pineapple Express for this wonderful occasion. Okay, I'm not sure what Pineapple Express is. If it's just if it's all PG and it just tastes like pineapple, then please enjoy yourself. Smoke responsibly. Who else we got in here? Big Boss Man's come in the house. He's saying woo. No, he's not saying woo. He always says woo. Now he's just saying coins. Come on, Big Boss Man. You're better than that, bro. If it's good enough for Dave's channel, surely it's good enough for mine. Paro Miguel Escobardo's in the house. Good evening. Good evening, my friend. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. And anybody else in the house? Yes, Richard Sparry. Richard Sparry with crazy eyes. Come on, you Spurs. On the way home, listening, watching. Gonna do them, boys and girls. Gotta be careful how that sounds. That sounds a little bit weird. Where is Josh from Tottenham Tantrum Gold? I don't even know. I think Mike might be having his curry. Let me text him quickly. Are you coming on, bro? Everybody's waiting. Anyway. Where am I? Next slide, guys. This is the quick. We've still got 10 minutes to go. I think the game is about to start. Is it about to start? No, the game's not starting for 10 minutes, but the program should be starting on Peacock TV. Oh, that's what I haven't done. My bad. Right. If you want to, and the details for the game, Robert Jones will be in charge on Wednesday evening, and his assistant referees will be Darren Cann and Derek Eaton. The 4th official is Andy Madeley, and the VAR will be controlled by John Brooks, assisted by Mr. Mark Perry. For US viewers, the game will be available on Peacock. For Canadian viewers, the game can be streamed live streamed on DAZN. And unfortunately, it's not on in the UK and Ireland. So if you are from the UK and Ireland, then what you guys need to do is do what I do and get a little bit classy, and clever, and find yourself a stream, find yourself a Twitter channel, find yourself something where you can see the game and view the game effectively. I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's someone. Who could it be, guys? Who could it be? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Josh. Just in time. How'd curry? How are you, my friend?
Yeah, not bad. How about you? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just need to figure out why the stream on Peacock looks like it's playing, but yet it's not actually playing, if that makes sense. I don't know what's going on.
Strange. Big up to everyone in the chat. Alfie Gosling, one of my regulars. He comes in my streams all the time. How we doing? Captain
The
Jess,
stream's
what's
here
happening,
now.
mate? Oh, dear.
How are your thoughts, mate? How have you had your curry or?
No, I'm still waiting for it to turn up.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm raging, mate. I was supposed to have had it. I was supposed to have it at 7 o'clock, and it hasn't turned up yet.
I don't know what's going on with my stream. My stream seems like it's struggling for some reason. I need to
Oh, really?
hang on a minute. You just click out and start again.
Well, that one doesn't work. I've got a list of like 7 or 8 different streams that I'm going on. Let's try and find it. That one don't want to know either. Fantastic. How about this one? Oh. But yeah, I mean, other than the you know, the crippling feeling that we might not get a result out of today. I'm all right. I'm all right nonetheless.
Good. I've got a feeling we're going to do all right today. I've got a sudden strange. I don't know why I can hear the commentary in the background of this TV channel on Peacock, but for some reason it's not allowing me to. Let me try and change something here.
Yeah, I've got La Liga TV. Hang on, I think my curry might have just turned up. No, never mind.
Bear with us, everybody in the chat. We're just trying to get ourselves sorted. Josh, do you mind just talking through your thoughts for a little bit? I'll put the team sheets up if you want. I've just got to see if I can get this thing.
Yeah, I mean, so the team sheet remains pretty much unchanged. It's the same team we saw against Man United. Did Højbjerg did start, didn't he? Yeah,
against Man United. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, Højbjerg and Bentancur. It's basically it's the same team. Apart from obviously, we're still missing out on Cess, which I think we're gonna struggle with. Son still hasn't been rested, so it's gonna be a case of will we see Son actually perform?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 secs. I think my curry's just turned up. Give me a minute.
All right, mate. Yeah, you crack on.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and multitask and get this stream figured out whilst at the same time talking to you guys, so I don't end up messing everybody around here. And hang on a minute. You know what? Just let me put you guys on. I mean, straight back here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be straight back. All right. Sorry, this is a bit of a technical issue with my stream. I don't want to not get it right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back in a sec. I've been on mute. Been on mute as well. We're back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the game. Went from 45 viewers down to 25. Now we're slowly climbing back up. Couldn't even hang around. Can you hear me now? You can hear me now, correct? Perfect. Perfect. What the hell is going on? All right, the game is just about to start, ladies and gentlemen. It's just about to start. We're just going through the roundups. Put your comments in the put your score predictions in the comments, guys. And let me bring Josh back in for when he's back. So we're going to put Josh to the left, me to the right. Okay, we're okay now. Fantastic. Love it when you've got teething problems 5 minutes before a bloody game, and you're the host, and you're the producer, and you're everything. This is why we need someone like a Nick Lazy 8. He can handle this sort of shit. Thanks, everybody. Sean, Sam's back on. We're okay now. Danny Kiriaku's in the house. What's cracking, Danny? If you want to come on, bro, you're more than welcome to come on. I haven't got a stream that you can watch, but I think Josh might have a link or something. I don't know. If you've got a link and you want to watch the game in the chat, let me know, bro. And like I said, guys, everybody just hang around. As soon as the game is done at 90 minutes, we're going to throw the StreamYard link out, and anybody and everybody can jump in. And if there's too many people, we can only give you like 10, 15 minutes each, whatever, to get it off your chest. Or if it's just a nice small number, then we can just go to like a team of 8 or 9 and just everyone talk, cry, laugh, share, reflect, rejoice, and consider how the future lies. Also, would love it if somebody could keep an eye on the other games as we're going on tonight. What other games are there? Well, let me tell you what other games there are. Let me tell you. There's obviously Liverpool-Arsenal. What other games are there? There's Brighton, Tottenham, there's Liverpool-Arsenal. And that's actually it from the Premier League. There's not that many other games. There's not that other games going on. Right, let me just send you out a link to Danny Danny Kiriaku. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. All right. I'll try and sync up with everybody, guys. I'll let you know when we get to like the 1 minute stage, when we kick off the 1 minute stage, the 2 minute stages and everything. Let me know if everyone has any troubles. We're wearing that lovely multicolored shirt today. The only shirt that would look good on a big fat man like me. We're just doing the kneel. It looks like we're off. Come on, Tottenham!
My stream's not showing that game, so I might have to find another stream.
Okay.
My coverage turned up, finally.
Good. We'll enjoy that, and I'll get on with the comments. Here's Sonny. Sonny looks inside to Harry Kane. Ref plays. Play on. Early chance, early start here. Here's Romero forward. Romero looks deep towards. Oh, it's well played. Kulusevski knocked it into the feet of Cucurella. Oh, he goes out for a... No, I thought it should be a corner kick. We're on 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're on 31.
Oh, you 32. Are well in front of me.
34, 35, 6. I'll see if I can press pause, mate. I can press pause. What are you on?
Hang on. Oh, what's going on here? My stream is literally... They've not even nilled yet. You carry on. I'm going to try and find a stream more suitable for you.
Okay, but whenever you're... if you can't, then I'll just press pause and we can sync up.
Yeah. Cool. That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 1 minute and 5 second mark of the game. Ball goes back to the keeper, Sanchez. Sanchez looks left towards Cucurella. Well, that's not Cucurella. That's Lewis Dunk, sorry. Oh, risky pass across the Brighton penalty area. But it gets cleared in the end by Shane Duffy. Awful. Silly ball from Lewis Dunk there.
I think I might have to go to another site. No, you just hearing you talk about it, mate, it's just putting my mind at ease a little bit. As long as they haven't scored, yeah, that's the main thing.
They haven't.
Good.
All right, there's Patrick Gross. Putting him back towards Shane Duffy. Shane Duffy looks left now towards Veltman. Looks right, sorry. Back to Duffy. To Dunk, to Cucurella. Playing it round the back are Brighton, trying to keep the ball. Tottenham doing a bit of the press here, to be honest. And the ball falls nicely to Højbjerg. Højbjerg looks inside towards Doherty. Doherty does a 1-2 with Bentancur. Bentancur, lovely little pass through to Kulusevski. Kulusevski dribbling at 3 players. Looks inside to Harry Kane. Oh, and Harry Kane gets tipped off his foot and goes out for a goal kick. It's a nice little bright start from Tottenham. It's a lovely little bright start from Tottenham. They're hanging on to the ball, Brighton. They're passing it round the back, but Tottenham seem to be like somewhat pressing. I wouldn't call it the full press, but they're certainly putting pressure on on Brighton, and then they don't seem comfy. I guess their strategy would be to try and pull Tottenham out and then try and hit us on the break, I guess, but it's very slow from Brighton. Here comes the goal kick from Sanchez, looks right towards Marsh. He kicks the ball in just about, and Højbjerg does really well, finds getting pressured by Alexis McAllister then. Here's Romero now at the back. Brighton seem to be pulling themselves out a little bit more now. Here's Højbjerg. Højbjerg deep for Tottenham. Looks inside. Poor pass from Højbjerg. Come on, Højbjerg. That's awful. And that's a chance here for Trossard. Oh, well done. Well done, Harry Kane. No, Trossard can still come away with it. Bissouma looks right towards...
I've got one.
You good?
Yeah. I've got, what are we on here? 3 minutes, 5 seconds.
All right. So I'll press pause. I'll press pause now.
What you want?
3 minutes and 50.
Okay, I shall let you know.
There's a sloppy pass there, everybody, from... So we were on 3 minutes and 50, Jason. We're almost on 4 minutes, but I just had to press pause so that Joshy can catch up. And when we get going again in, I don't know, 10 seconds, Josh?
35, 36, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Perfect. All right, well, so 3 minutes, 54 seconds now, guys. And and we are on the left-hand side. Here's March. March looks inside.
If I go quiet, guys, it's because I'm sort of yamming a curry at the same time. I tried to open it before I come on, but disorganised.
Here's Bentancur. Bentancur turns. Oh, he's doing well. Is he a bit slow there? Come on, Bentancur, get rid of the ball. Pressured from Brighton. He's very casual sometimes. It can look very sweet and sublime when it pays off, but it can also look a little bit sloppy, in my opinion. Harry Kane pressuring. Oh, Harry Kane's through. He's taken the ball off Sanchez and it's in.
Oh my God! What the bloody hell was that?
Oh, what a let off!
That is a massive let off for Brighton.
Harry Kane.
That I've seen him score from worse angles than that.
Yeah, twice in the last month with the ball coming over the top. Harry Kane just puts all the pressure on Sanchez. Sanchez waits too long for the ball to fall to him, to come to him. Tries to take it inside, but Harry Kane guesses the right way, tackles him, and he's good with his left foot. I'm not going to say it's poor from Harry Kane, but we've seen him do a lot better. That is bad. Absolutely shocking. And who's down now for Tottenham? I think that's Ben Davies is down. No, that's Eric Dyer that's down, is it? It's a bit of argy-bargy going on, ladies and gentlemen. A bit like what Josh is having for dinner.
No, I'm having a chicken Danzak, mate.
And an onion bargy?
No, I don't. Do you know what? I'm not a massive fan of onion barges. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh,
I'm more of a pakora guy myself.
Oh, they're nice as well.
Yeah. Looked like a pretty rough tackle, to be fair. Oh, never mind. Different angle. They didn't touch him.
Josh, do you have Danny Kiriaku's number?
I do, yeah. Do you want me to check him the link?
No. Could you text him whatever your stream is that you're
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right.
6 minutes, 10 seconds gone. Still a lot of Anger.
Danny Kiriakou. There we go.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Is he actually? Did they actually clash heads?
Must
Didn't
have
look like they did.
Let me see that again. Oh, this is the replay for the goal. Harry Kane just really poor from Sanchez. He just waits too long for the ball and then just goes the right way, puts his foot out. He should have done better at the end. All the Brighton fans going, wanker!
To be fair, Brighton ain't exactly got a best run of form at the moment, have they? Let's be honest.
No, not at all.
They're gonna want this. They're gonna want this.
Yeah. I mean, we both need. I mean, I don't think Brighton are in too much problems. I think they're not going to get dragged into a relegation battle. They've got. I mean, I don't think they're going to get involved in Europe really. Where are they in the league? Let me look it up quickly. They are. Well, they're 13th in the league. It's a big absolute nowhere, isn't it? 13th.
Yeah, I don't think they can get relegated, and I don't think they can.
12 points away from Europe on the upside, and no chance they're going to get dragged in. Like Leeds United, Newcastle are too bad. Everton are too bad. No, sorry, not Newcastle. Sorry, Leeds and Everton are too bad. Newcastle are fine. Newcastle will probably finish 10th. And then it's just going to take one of Watford or Burnley or Norwich to pull themselves out. I think it's probably Burnley if anyone does. So I think Brighton have got their season's relatively over already. But you're right, Josh. They are going to need to sort of try and get a win for their fans at least.
Yeah. I mean, what are they on? What's their record at the moment? Brighton
lost the last 7. The last time that they won was before we beat them in the FA Cup back in January.
Wow. They need a win. It's got to come in it.
Not tonight, thank you.
I'm just saying they're going to want it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. All right, long ball comes forward. Harry Kane beaten in the air by Duffy.
Doherty chasing down pretty well.
Yeah,
I like that high press that Doherty plays when he's got Romero covering his back.
Same.
I love that.
Same. Romero's
like
looking
a natural position for him, isn't it?
Yeah, I want to ask you a question. I'm not sure whether to ask you at half time, but I'll ask it now. But if we have to go back to the commentary, then so be it. But what I worry about reading those comments about Conte again, kind of flip flopping a little bit, saying that he might leave if he doesn't get backed in the summer. If he does, and there's all these talk about him going to Paris Saint-Germain, and that apparently there's a clause in the contract that allows Paris to be able to approach him this summer without there being any kind of compensation, all that kind of that stuff. What really worries me is that if we do lose Conte, the likely next guy into the seat would be Pochettino, right?
Yep.
But Pochettino doesn't play a back 3; he plays a back 4. So, are we going to be buying players for Conte that at best will be with Tottenham? Oh, well done, Romero. Could have made a bad choice over the header there. That's fantastic. Now, go on, Romero. Move the ball forward.
I see what your question is saying, but ultimately you have to think as well. These players that play in a back 5, or in a back 3, sorry. Eric Dyer and Romero play well in a back 5, in a back 3. So does Ben Davies. Ben Davies as a left back doesn't work. And Eric Dyer as a centre back in a 2 doesn't work.
Yeah. So
ultimately, you're going to need to buy some more defenders. That's the ultimate thing. It's going to be defenders more than anything else.
What worries me though is that if we, I'll just quickly press pause as Ben Davies charging like a gazelle into the Brighton half. He's Reguilon now.
Passes it back into Kane. Back into Son. Sorry. Passes it back to Højbjerg.
Chance.
He tries to. Just runs too far in front.
Good effort. Cucurella's looking at hair all over the place. Well done, Kulusevski. He's so strong. Chance. Oh
no, that looked like it.
That's
looked like it hurt a little bit. Yeah.
Even I winced. And I haven't stretched my legs that much in quite some time, Josh. No, what I'm worried about, right, is if we go and buy 3 or 4 players for a Conte system,
Yeah.
And then Conte, like we go and replace the right wing back, replace the left wing back, whatever we do, like get a left-sided centre back to play the 3. And then we do all that early, and then Conte still fucks off anyway, whether it's this summer or next summer. But we sign these players for 5-year contracts, but he's only here at most for 18 months. And the next guy comes in and the next guy wants to play a back 4 again. Then we've still got square pegs and round holes for the next manager. We've got players that will suddenly fit a back like a 3-4-3 or a 3-5-2. Next guy comes in, wants to play a 4-2-3-1 or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I just always feel like chopping managers, changing managers, and buying players on longer contracts than the managers are on.
Yeah,
You're always kind of chasing your tail, you know. Welsh Gal's in the house. Hi, Welsh Gal. Nice to see you. As is Matt C. He says he can't find a stream here in Canada. Going to have to rely on our commentating. You can watch it on DAZN, I think.
The Zone.
The Zone. The Zone is what Cody said is how you say it. Anybody else? I think Jason Fox is in the house. Have I said hello to Jason already? Maybe not. Dave Janola's in the house. The sexy man.
Dave. Oh, Dave. Long time no see.
Yeah. You've come to this channel, but pretty soon you'll be asking, is it worth it? Here we go. Ben Davies looking left as we move into the Brighton half. Here's Reguilon looking for a long
switch.
spray.
That's a nice switch.
Lovely switch.
Switches the play out to Kulusevski. Kulusevski takes it on his left hand. Tries to get it in on his left foot. Doesn't come to anything. Cleared out.
Well done, Ben. Eric Dyer.
Højbjerg
nice little
moves down the wing inside to Reguilon.
Go on, Reggie. Take him
moves
on.
down the side. Tries to hold back.
Taking on Solly March. Here we go.
Under a lot of pressure. Handled that really well. Højbjerg passes it back to Ben Davies.
It's not been a bad start from Tottenham. Could be 1-0 up already.
To Eric Dyer, out to Romero. Looks like they're trying to find an opening, but they just can't seem to get anywhere. Eric Dyer, back to
Everybody
Højbjerg.
knows how to play against Tottenham.
Ben Davies. Inside to Harry Kane, who tries to find Son, but Son is too far wide to pick the ball up. But it's a good move from Tottenham.
Højbjerg looks inside. Kulusevski working well with Doherty once again. Doherty trying to charge on. Looks inside to Sonny. Sonny's terrible first touch, Sonny. Fuck's sake, bro.
Donkey touch. Free kick to Brighton.
What do you make about all this Sonny talk? Like, is he world class? Is he not? Should he be dropped? Should he be subbed? Is he unsubbable? Conte says he's unsubbable.
His stats say he's world class, and he has shown world class performances before, but he's just been a little bit inconsistent the past couple of weeks. That's the way I see it.
I think he's been consistent for the large part of this year. You know, I know he came back from his injury. Since he's come back from his injury, he hasn't. I don't think he's been spectacular. I know his goals say he's fantastic. You can't argue with that, but
yeah,
I feel like we could have had
his
more
stats
goals.
say he's having a better season. His stats say he's having a better season this year.
I still think he's a world-class player. I just think he's having a bit of his foot like class is permanent, form is temporary kind of conversation.
Yeah.
Harry Kane trying it for a second time. We're chasing down Sanchez.
I mean, every player has bad games. Every player has bad games.
Yeah. Oh, well played, Harry Kane. Chance to pot shot. There's so many empty seats at that ground tonight. I tried to get a ticket and I couldn't get one.
Spurs side's sold out. That's why.
Yeah, they were asking for 300 quid on some ticket tout website for a ticket, and I almost paid it.
No, you should go on Twitter, man. If you ever need a ticket, go on Twitter. There's a page on there called SpursTalkShow, and he retweets everyone. Yeah, he retweets everyone that's selling tickets.
Wow, interesting. Oh, well done, Benson Call. That was a superb challenge. Referee blows the free kick for a Reguilon foul. 15 minutes, 40 seconds gone. If anyone's wondering what minute we're up to. Big up Mark Cousins in the chat. How are you, my friend? Thanks for stopping by, bro. Hope you're well. Lot of ball for Ben Davies. Lovely pass. Is he going to get too far for Doherty? No, he brings it down on his chest.
Brings it down perfectly.
Long ball from Romero. Just inside, too far for Sonny. It looks again, Josh, like Brighton are just doing the, everywhere Tottenham go, like it's the low block, isn't it? We just got to play the low. We've got to find a way to break them down. Here's Mope.
Yep.
Mope put Trossard through. Well done, Romero.
What was that?
Oh my
What
God.
was that? Benton,
Oh my
I
God.
had no idea what he was doing, but he's just hoofed it into his own end.
It's almost the goal of the century.
Own goal of the century, yeah.
Own
Maybe.
goal of the century. Romero does so well there. And then Benton just wellies it. Just wellies it.
Big up
Gotta be
Mick in
careful
the
here.
chat. Come on, you
What's
Spurs.
up, Mick? Thanks for stopping by, bro. If anybody hasn't already, if you don't mind hitting the like and subscribe button. If you haven't, don't unsubscribe. If you already have, don't hit it twice. Don't you go now. I want the numbers to go up, not down. But if you haven't hit the like button, please hit it. Corner 2, Brighton. Oh, it's a good corner, but Harry Kane's there.
Kane clears it off the line. Or clears it out of the box, even, should I say.
Oh, he's turned well. Trossard. That Trossard? Yeah. Oh, no, Gross that was, sorry.
Kulusevski's some player, isn't he?
I think he's phenomenal, mate. He's so strong. He's so strong. Like he can shrug off 3-4 plays. He's doing it now. Oh,
he's creative. He's creative as well, which is what we've been screaming out for.
Yeah, 100%. Cross comes in. Hugo Lloris picks it out of the air. Nice for
No one
Lloris.
at the end of it.
Forward.
No one anywhere near it.
Got to get that distribution faster. Come on. If you're going to break down the low block on the back of a corner, there's no low block to defend. You've got to distribute quicker, Hugo. Here's Reguilon. Looks deep. Bissouma wins the ball in the air quite comfortably. Unchallenged, in fact. Bissouma again. There's Veltman. Veltman to Duffy.
You got a cold, Sean?
No?
He's sounding proper sniffly.
I thought that was you.
No, it's both of us. I've got a reason. I'm eating a hot curry. My curry's spicy, mate.
Fair enough. Yeah, but I've got like chronic sinusitis or whatever you call it.
Yeah, so have I, mate. Me and you both, mate. Join the fucking. I hate it.
Yeah, for me it was living as an investment banker for too many years and all those temptations in my 20s.
Mine's just been working outside, mate. That's what it is.
Really? Here's Reguilon. Yeah, all those days for me are long gone, unfortunately. But fortunately. But back then I was a bit of a boy about town, shall we say?
Yeah.
Here's Romero. Romero looking inside to the bandaged Eric Dyer. Eric Dyer looking left. Bentancur picks the ball up on the halfway line. Looks out towards Davies.
I don't know what it is about Eric Dyer, but as soon as he takes a knock, he comes back twice as fucking hard. I don't know if anyone's noticed it. Anytime he takes a knock, he comes back and he hits back twice as hard.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. I've got a lot of time for Eric Dyer. I know he's not the most gifted football player, but he's
he fits. He fits right now. That's the thing.
He does, yeah, 100%. And we were woeful without him. You know, having Sanchez when he was gone and having to have Sanchez back with Romero in the centre, it didn't work. I'll tell you what, mate, this is looking like another frustrating game. Everybody knows, just sit back, low block. It's so easy, so predictable. We have no fucking clue how to break these teams down.
I reckon we'll break this.
Need an early goal, though. Need to pull them out. If you get an early goal, if you 1-0 up at half time, then you can go 2, 3, 4-0 up. But if it's, still 0-0 after 70 minutes, then it gets very desperate.
Yeah, and then you start making stupid mistakes.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Here is Trossard. Trossard back inside to Gross. Gross looks left towards Lewis Dunk. Here's Cucumber. Basuma. I thought Bissouma was taller than he is. You know, I thought he was like a bigger player. He's actually quite small.
I also thought he was going to leave Brighton. I genuinely did feel. I thought he was going to leave Brighton and go Aston Villa.
I'd snap him up in a heartbeat at Tottenham as long as he can clear up his off the pitch issues. I know he's got some legal problems with something that happened at a bar or whatever. But if he, I don't want people like that in the club if he's that kind of person. But if he's if that's not the case, then I love him. I think he's a classy player.
I know what you mean.
There's Cucurella back inside. Shane Duffy. Brighton are getting a bit more confidence, a bit more time on the ball here. Eric Dyer putting pressure on Mopé there. Trossard looks left. Oh, it's a weak ball.
Tries to cross it. Tries to switch the pipe and just doesn't succeed with it.
Bissouma does really well there. Nick the ball off of Kulu. Stinky saying, "I love Romero. I love Romero as well, mate. I think he's.
I think everyone does. I think everyone loves Son as well,
and Sonny and Kulu.
Yeah.
It's a chance here for Brighton. They move into the box, looking left towards Mopé. Mopé's got space. Oh, typical Mopé. Can't do much about it. Chance. No, it's okay. That's a corner kick. Ooh-wee. Mopé is so bad, isn't he?
Yeah,
so bad. He's slow on the ball. Trossard's a danger man as well. I didn't call him out before the game, Josh, on as one of the guys to watch, but he's a dangerous player. He's busy. He's on the left. He's on the right. He kind of has this free floating role.
He's here. He's there. He's every fucking where.
Yeah, second corner now to Brighton.
I don't even think we've had one, have we?
Nah. Here's March. All the players hanging around. Solly March. Cross comes in. Chance. Whoa. Oh, it was a chance. That was a good corner. Wow.
Good corner. This is the thing. We are so bad from set pieces. We are terrible from set pieces.
Set pieces, crosses, anything that go. If the ball's off the ground, we're struggling. Really struggling. Oh, Serge Reguilon throwing deep in the Tottenham half.
I'm hoping for a better game. I hope for a better game from him today.
Oh, what a ball from Sonny. Spreads it all the way across. That's a terrible first touch from Doherty. Slows the whole play down. Looks inside to Bentancur. Bentancur tries to do a 1-2, but Doherty thinks otherwise. Goes for Højbjerg instead, who finds Bentancur on the right-hand side.
Why are we passing backwards? Come on, Doherty. That's risky. You shouldn't be doing that.
Davies can run the ball out. Davies to Højbjerg. Højbjerg looking right. Tottenham trying to spread the ball as much as they can. They think this is the way to break down the low block, but it's just, again, there's 10 men against the ball now. 10 men of Brighton. All 11 men of Brighton in their own half. The game is too slow.
It's too slow pace. We need to up the ante a little bit.
I don't know how this is.
This is the thing. We haven't got someone like, we haven't got Cess, because Cess is good at doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, we slowed the game down too much. Reguilon's one of the fastest players, but doesn't want to travel with the ball at his feet. Long ball. There's a chance for Bentancur. For Doherty. Sorry. Just in front of him, though. Nice idea. I think this is the only way we're going to have success at the moment, is trying these dinks long balls and cross, trying to cross the ball across the pitch. Very, very frustrating being a Tottenham fan.
Always has been, though, isn't it?
But especially when all the defence knows how to just suffocate the life out of our offensive game.
Yeah, it's always
the only teams we ever beat. Yeah. Only teams we ever beat, Joshy, are teams that don't care about what Tottenham, how Tottenham pose a threat. Teams like Leeds and Manchester City and to a lesser extent Everton, they play their own games, whereas all these lower half of the table teams, they all these normal teams, I shouldn't say not lower half, but all these normal teams, if they're trying to get a point out of Tottenham, then they'll just do this.
Mediocre teams, yeah.
Oh, come on, Reguilon. You've been turned over there by March. Ball comes in. McAllister. Oh, it's a claim for a handball.
That's going to be checked out by VAR. That's going to be looked at.
He was on the floor, though. Couldn't do much about it. I don't think he knew much about it. Cross comes in. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Here's Doherty and Cucurella fighting on the right-hand side of the Tottenham. Well done, Doherty. I think he was on the floor. From what I saw, he looked like he was on the floor, didn't know what was happening. The ball just got smacked into his arm. Play on. No penalty. No penalty.
Wow. Didn't take that long at all.
Harry Kane.
Guys, press up. Everyone press up.
Move fast. You're all jogging. Oh, come on, Davo.
Why are you... Oh, my God.
Romero.
We need to stop with this slow passing.
Look at them. They're all stationary. Come on, Ben. Move it forward. Hit it past him, Reguilon. Hit it past him, bro. You're faster than all of them. Bentancur. We're going back across the pitch again. Slow, like a game of chess. Doherty now. Looks inside. Pass.
Terrible.
Lewis Dunk walks away. Oh, look. Basuma's dispossessed by Højbjerg.
Recovered. Poor touch. But he might recover. He's recovered.
Well lucky. Oh, go on. Oh, it's a free kick. Pulled on the shirt.
I was hoping he was going to get the better out of that.
I think Kulusevski's just a fucking sublime football player.
In the words of there's this quote that goes around YouTube videos now.
Oh, he did it his arm.
Nuts.
He did it his arm. We've just seen that free kick now. Just seen that penalty shout there.
Yeah,
Josh.
But was his arm in an unnatural position?
Well, he was kind of sliding like that, but yeah, I don't think there's anything you could do about it. I don't understand the whole off like the penalty, the handball rules. They change every 5 fucking minutes, you know. So was it a good curry?
Yeah, it's actually really nice. I love a chicken danzak, man. Any Indian I go to, chicken danzak is the one. Like, you can't beat it.
Oh, Reguilon, that's a horrible touch. Horrible pass.
Come on.
Does so well. Oh, come on, Tottenham. Put it together.
Terrible.
Here's Trossard. He's dangerous, this guy. Very positive player. I like him a lot. Looks inside. Here's Gross. Gross outside to March. March, the ball comes in. Romero clears it away with the header. Well done. Oh, sorry, that was Bentancur. And Harry Kane tries to turn it inside, but it's dispossessed again. Here's Bissouma. Bissouma with space. Has a shot for himself. Oh, so be careful.
That's a corner. That's a corner.
It's not a corner. Surely not. What?
Yep.
A slight one.
Yep. Takes a ding off of his shin.
Don't want to give away too many fucking corners here. Come on, Tottenham. Wake up.
My curry's been smashed.
Nice.
I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's like I've been gone ages.
Quacky saying, what just happened, lad? I'm not sure.
What do you mean, what just happened?
That was a couple of minutes ago. I don't know. I think that was there was a penalty shout, Quacky, if that's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Bentancur slid in. The ball hit his arm as it was dragging along the floor. They did the VAR check and it wasn't there. Here comes the corner kick. Swept into the back post. Oh, both Romero and Dyer.
They've got five attackers and we've got 4 defenders.
Yeah.
Why?
Mope. Bissouma. Chance. Lewis Dunk gets his head in there. But once again, Eric Dyer's there to put his head in. Well played.
I've absolutely no idea why we're playing like this.
Who else we got in the house here? Stinky saying we're feeling each other out. Jab defense, fake, jab, feint. It is a bit like a boxing match, isn't it, mate? Eric Dyer again wins the ball. Looks for Davies. Reggie inside to Højbjerg. Does well. Højbjerg back to Davies. Pressure from Brighton now. 5 players. If we can get through this, we can go. Go Højbjerg. Go Højbjerg. Don't slow it down, bro. Don't slow it down. Turn, Harry.
Oh wow! He gets dispossessed so easy. He gets dispossessed so easily.
That was very well played by Bissouma. Tottenham broke them. They had 5 or 6 men on the press, and we managed to figure out how to get it through them. Harry Kane's getting a warning. That's his last chance, he's being told. Probably should have got a yellow card, to be entirely honest.
That's a joke.
Look at that from Højbjerg inside. Oh, he just gets shrugged off it. Shrugged off by Harry Kane. Harry Kane's giving him a little bit too much space, waiting for the ball. Doesn't work out. King Hoddle says it sounds uninspiring.
Uninspiring ain't the word. Boring, I think, is the word you're looking for.
It's not ideal, mate. Yeah.
It's been quite.
Kev Williams in the house.
Poor game.
Rico 63, evening all Everton fan. Hello, mate. Thanks for stopping by. I'll do our best to tell you what's happening in this game. Sonny wins the ball back. Here's Eric Dyer. Let's it run for Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris belts it clear. Kulusevski once again puts his leg out to try and trap the ball. And Basuma wins it back. Tottenham Tantrum goal. Hi, Dermo.
How you doing, Dermo?
Good luck on your stream tonight, mate. Is it tonight? It is tonight, isn't it?
Is he doing one tonight?
He's doing his Formula One thing.
Yeah. He's introing his debut. He's introing the intro video. Introducing the intro video on his new channel.
I love an intro to the intro. It's always good, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. It's actually it's an intro to the introduction of the channel.
Is it?
Oh, he's doing it tomorrow night now. Okay, he's doing it tomorrow night now.
Tomorrow night. Okay, mate. Quacky, Eric Dyer he's actually being quite good. He is being quite good, mate. Yeah. Since he took his knock, Josh pointed out that he seems to kick on a gear when he's wearing that headband. Here's Ben Davies,
he's like a man he's like a man on a mission, isn't he? Like,
yeah.
You know that Bruce Willis in Die Hard, you know, when he gets, you know, stuff falls on top of him and he comes back twice as hard. That's Eric Dyer right now. Die Hard Eric Dyer.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Eric Die Hard. Yeah, nice. I like that.
That's very good, cool. Yeah.
Jamie in the Jack Film Podcast. How are you watching the game? We are watching the game. I'm watching the game on Peacock, mate.
I'm watching the game in completely legal ways. I'm not illegally streaming this match.
Yeah, if you want to do it, you can go get a VPN, download a VPN, set yourself up, go to reposition yourself to America, then go to peacocktv.com, which is like a Netflix type thing, and then you can sign up to Peacock Premium for $5 a month, $5 a month, I think it is, pretty cheap. And Peacock usually show a lot of games, so and that's how you can watch tonight. If you're interested, if you could do the same if you wanted to reposition yourself to Canada and do design. That was a chance for Tottenham from our first corner kick. Great corner kick from Sonny. Not often we say that. Sonny again. This time Basuma
cleared out. Højbjerg, donkey touch. Terrible pass out to Kulu. And it's cleared off. It's cleared out. Spurs throw in.
Kev Williams, Kane's having a poor game. Yeah.
You can't really blame him though. Like we haven't really been up in the tempo that much. There's not much he can do when he's not being fed balls. Like we're being too slow.
Yeah, he's Højbjerg.
I get there's taking the time and being precise, but then there's just taking the piss.
I'll tell you what, this is going to be one of those games, 1-0, 0-0 for 70 minutes.
Yeah, he's got that written all over, innit?
If this is how every game's going to be when we're playing against a team that would take a point off of us, then top four's over because we just simply cannot break down a team who does the low block. We are woeful.
Yeah.
The first chance we got then was that chance where Højbjerg, Bentancur, and Reguilon and Davies combined to kind of figure out how to break down that 5-man press. And then Højbjerg broke and gave it to Kane well, but Kane was just a little bit slow with the turn.
Yeah, we've just tried to play it fast. We've just tried to take a fast free kick.
Yeah.
So the intention's there.
Eric Dyer.
Passes it out wide to Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty passes it back to Kulusevski, overlaps him. Kulusevski takes it back on the inside, passes it to Bentancur. Out to Ben Davies, who passes it out to Sergio Reguilon. Reguilon in with a cross. No one in the box to get it. Oh, Sanchez just tips it over Doherty's head. Good cross, just showing there was no one in the box on the other end of it.
King Hoddle's saying something in the chats. I think we might be behind something. Here's Reggie. Reggie puts it through. Sonny. Sonny's got 4 men around him. Harry Kane scores!
Oh,
Kulusevski! Oh, Kulusevski! Wow!
Where are all the Kulu haters now?
Are there any Kulu haters? Who hates
Alex
some Kulu?
Davis. Alex Davis, where are you, pal?
Wowzers! King Hoddle, I kind of knew it was coming. If you're not on the same time as the game, which is 36:50, please don't let us know if there's any moments coming up ahead of the game. But I appreciate everyone. 1-0! 1-0! What happened? Let's look at it again. Sonny's got 3 men around him, and Cooley just has a pot shot. Oh, it
might have come off Romero, you know.
No, it's come off of Lewis Dunk, it looks like.
They come off Romero.
Oh, it's Romero's goal. Oh, wow. Who gets those? It's Romero's goal.
Romero's goal, because it was onside. So it was on target.
I wonder if Moon Boots is in the house. He usually has a bet on.
No one's been awarded it yet. Let's see what he says. Romero's been given it.
Wowzers, that's awesome. Here we go now. Brighton have got to come out, so hopefully now the game's going to open up a little bit, get a bit more exciting. Here's Harry Kane looking inside. Bentancur does a 1-2. Højbjerg looks left towards Ben Davies. Come on, Tottenham. Put them to the sword now.
This is it. We're putting them up to it now, aren't we?
Well, Brighton have got to have to come out. If they want to play, they're going to have to come out and play a bit more expansive football, try and pressure. That was a bizarre opening goal. Still snail's pace. So Stinky. It is, mate. The ginger from Sweden.
Oh, God, my stream just crashed. Oh, dear. Don't do this to me now, please.
Bentancur looks inside. Bentancur to Davies on the outside. Here's Serge Reguilon. Serge Reguilon to Harry Kane.
What time are you on?
38-33.
38-33.
35, 36, 7. Well, you're ahead of that.
I'm in front of you now for some reason.
I can speed it up again, but I don't.
I'm at 30. I'm coming up to 39 minutes now. 3, 2, 1.
Hang on. Here's Harry Kane. All right, I'll speed it up.
39-10. There we go.
Can I speed it up? I'm not sure I can.
You was able to pause it. You should be able to drag it to.
Oh, shit! What time are you on?
39, 23, 24, 25. Harry Kane.
I'm now on 39.54, so I'm going to have to press
Jesus.
pause and wait for you. Sorry, everybody. We're going to update the new time. Have you lost it again?
No, it keeps doing this laggy thing now. I don't know why it's doing this. Oh, here we go. Brighton are on a break at the moment.
What time are you on?
42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
We're going to pick this up at 40 minutes, guys.
2, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 40. There we go.
All right, 40 minutes. Sorry about that, everybody. Hopefully that's the last time we'll have to resync. There was a chance there for Brighton.
Yeah, Mapai again.
Useless.
He goes around there. I think it's Eric Dyer. He cuts around him, but feints it and just manages to get around him. Super Tottenham from the lane. We are Tottenham. Super Tottenham. We are Tottenham from the lane.
Here's Harry Kane trying to shrug off Gross. Does well. Gets picked off though.
Eric Dyer he should have just pinged that forward.
Kulu gets picked by Shane Duffy. Shane Duffy's Brighton moving forward now. This will be interesting. Interesting second half awaits.
If they do this to us in the second half, it benefits us because we play better on the counter.
100%. 100%. Trossard. Cucurella.
What a terrible cross.
Get rid of that.
Sonny March.
Reguilon.
Tries to get onto it. Mapai again.
Oh, Mopai again. Mopai. Is it? How do you say his name?
I say Mapai. Or Mopey, whatever you want to. Mopey. Let's just call it Mopey.
Mopey fucking donut.
Oh, dearie me. What's the bevy of choice today, Sean?
7-Up, sugar-free 7-Up.
Oh, nice.
With Carp special brand vodka.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's Kulusevski again! 23!
He fucks it!
Harry Kane! Kane
pass it back. Pass it to Kulu, you greedy cunt! Sorry.
Matt Doherty, it's right back. It's fine. Swear as much as you want.
No,
what
I'm
happened there?
swearing,
I was pouring my fucking vodka and I didn't see what happened.
I know,
done.
I know people don't mind swearing, but sometimes the C word's a little bit too much.
No.
It's a word that's in my vocabulary quite
I love
a
it.
lot.
It's probably the best word in the English language. There's no word that makes you feel as good when you're pissed off about something as saying that. It's a satisfying word to use. I don't know if that's a free kick. Reguilón does well there. What happened? So the bad mistake from Duffy. He tries to head the ball across to Lewis Dunk. Instead, it hits Kulusevski on the chest, who goes all the way through by himself, looks up, takes the chance, and
he should have dinked it. He should have put his foot under it.
Yeah. Should have been a second for Tottenham there. That's poor.
We've been robbed.
Oh, it's okay.
Reguilón picked up a yellow card as well for some reason.
Yeah, that was on the break. I thought he got back well, and I didn't think it was a free kick, but the referee deemed it a professional foul or whatever you call them. So.
McAllister, he just doesn't get his foot into it, does he? Oh, Hugo Lloris, don't waste the time. Be quick. Press. We're not out the fucking woods yet, man. I get you want to take it easy, 43 minutes, but come on.
Here's Ben Davies. Oh,
tries to find Son, but terrible ball.
Here's Veltman. Veltman inside to March. I can't believe how empty the commentators on the stream are just talking about how empty the seats are. Here's Kulusevski, intercepts. Højbjerg, chance for Tottenham to break now. Oh, Sonny, you should have let it go.
Why did Sonny take it?
Fuck's sake, Sonny. Reggie would have just rolled with that. Careful. 8 attempts versus for Tottenham versus 7 for Brighton. 0 on target for Brighton and just the 2 for Tottenham. One of them
that's
obviously
that's because Mopey's taken every shot and fucking roofed it.
He thinks he's playing rugby. Got to go over the bar.
Gaelic football. Wrong country, mate.
Yeah. Just a reminder, guys, for the 40 people who are in the house, if you do want to come on after the stream, I'll put the StreamYard link in so we can do the game all the way through to the post-match show. And if anybody wants to come on, you're more than welcome to. Don't be shy. Come on, say your piece. You can hang around. I think this channel accepts up to 10. I'm not sure. We'll just see what happens, but I'll put the link in the description. In the meantime, Harry Kane's been caught again. Here's Trossard.
Oh, good tackle.
Kulusevski.
Just no one there. That was Højbjerg that time, I think.
Oh, Højbjerg was it? Yeah. Oh, it's a good hassle from Kulu. He does it again.
That's a better one.
Here's Pierre Højbjerg looks inside.
Why are you passing it to Son again? Fucking Son really should be. Son, I don't know why they're playing him today. I would have preferred to have Moura on and play double inside midfielders.
Or Steven Bergwijn.
Yeah, have double inside midfielders. Rest
Here's
Son,
Harry
man.
Kane.
He needs a
1-2. Harry Kane. Oh, he gets taken out.
Oh,
that's for his ankle.
He's been clarted.
He's okay.
Eric Dyer free kick. Here we go. You don't mind if I smack you, Sean?
No, not at all, mate. Not at all. Crack on. Harry Kane, step away from the fucking ball, bro. Step away from the ball.
Eric Dyer. Eric Dyer, he's the best set piece taker in the game.
He's best set piece taker at Tottenham, I think, or at least from a free kick. Harry Kane's had about 700 free kicks from this distance all season and has not put one of them on target from memory. He hits 90% of them into the wall and the other 10% he balloons over the top.
But to be fair, this goalkeeper is that tragic. He probably would find a way to get it in.
Yeah. I want Eric Dyer to take it. Let us know in the comments. Who would you rather see us take the free kicks for Tottenham? Sonny, Kane, Dyer. Kev Williams.
That's a good point. That's a good point from Brett. How do they get 2 minutes extra time when Dyer was down for 5? That's a very good point.
That's a good point. He was down for a long time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think you finished during.
And Harry Kane's taking it. We ain't scoring this.
Stinky saying, "Oh, it's Harry Kane." Mick Hermelak saying, "Hermeluk." No one's saying Harry Kane, but he's taking it.
And he's sits alright. Of course he does. Because Harry Kane has got the free kick accuracy of a fucking goldfish. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, I mean,
we're not playing rugby.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sick and tired of him taking the free kicks. I'm sick and tired of there being certain personalities at Tottenham that just get. I know Harry Kane is just. That's a half-time whistle blows. 1-0 Tottenham. Yeah. Well, it was a nervy first 35 minutes.
It wasn't entertaining. It wasn't an entertaining first half. Frustrating first half. We just didn't seem. We didn't want it, did we? Let's be honest.
Is that Romero's first goal for Tottenham?
I think so. Yeah.
Anyone in the?
I've just restarted my stream and it's taking me back to 38 minutes. The fuck is that about? Come off it. Oh, Eric Dyer is, unless Kulusevski's got it in his locker, we don't know.
I don't know. I don't think he's got the confidence to turn up to Harry Kane and say, "No, bro, it's mine." You know.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them do. Like Harry Kane is, he's obviously the man at Tottenham, but I just don't understand why there's not like a battle going on. They should do it after training. Like, let's figure out who should be the free kick specialist, the free kick taker, and they all line up and take 100 free kicks, and the guy who scores the most gets the nod.
Indeed, that's how it should be. That is how it should be. Come on. Seems like all my streams get taken down now.
Is that because at half time that they don't want to show the adverts or something? Is that why? Or?
I don't know. They've all just crashed. None of the links are working. Fantastic, that. Brilliant website. Completely legitimate streaming site.
Amir's in the house. What's happening, Amir? Good to see you, mate. I
would take Son off at half time. Not gonna lie.
I think we should take him off as well.
Yeah.
The Hayes family. I think this is my cousin Mark in Lanzarote. If it is, what's crack-a-lacking, Mark? Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. We never score free kicks since Ericsson left. I think you're right, mate. I don't think we have scored a goal since, or scored very many. Ericsson used to be our free kick specialist, didn't he? But nobody since him.
No, it's been dreadful. We've been dross on the free kicks. Our set piece taking's been absolutely terrible since Ericsson left.
Kev Williams is saying, lads, it's the same with corners. We don't score from corners either.
Not true.
Well, not from direct corners anyway.
No. We're just lacking that. Yeah, we are just lacking that set piece taker, to be honest.
I think the problem is at Tottenham, we've got even though we're not one of the most I think we're like average height. I think we've got the 11th or 10th tallest team, but we haven't really got that many tiny players. We haven't got anybody who's really tall. I think Bentancur now is the tallest player at Tottenham, and he's like 6'1.5". I haven't seen him in the air, so I don't know if he's a good header of the ball, at least from corner kicks. I know he can handle the ball when the ball's getting pumped up by the goalkeeper, but apart from that, Eric Dyer used to pop in with a couple of headers here and there from corners back in the day. He was just seeing the replay again. Kulusevski getting put through. What could he have done differently? I don't know. He was getting pincered at the same time by Lewis Dunk and by Shane
he could have
Duffy.
put his foot under it, though. He could have put his foot under it, just gave it a little bit of elevation.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't seem to be me that's the only problem with having streams at the moment, because everybody's complaining that all the streams have stopped working.
Really?
Fantastic. Yeah.
Well,
all the completely legitimate third-party websites that legitimately stream this game.
I was thinking about this. So Nick from Lazy 8, who does the who's a producer for the Irish Hotspur. I think he even sent me a link as well to this. He's got this other website. I don't know if we want to talk about it, but I think essentially I could be streaming my screen. I could be sharing my screen and then streaming and then give anyone the link to get into it. But the last time we tried that, trying to run StreamYard, and
it lags your computer out.
It lags the computer, and then it ends up making it
Dodgy stream.
Yeah, a dodgy stream. Yeah, exactly, a shitty stream. So, unless I want to go and drop 5-6 grand into a computer that is purely there for purposes of
you mean what I'm attempting to build at the moment? One of those.
Oh, you're doing one of those, are you?
Yeah, I'm building a high-tech gaming PC, me.
Are you a gamer, are you? Interesting.
I love it, mate. I love it.
What's your game of choice?
I'm a MOBA fan, so I play League of Legends and stuff like that.
What is that?
It's a MOBA. It's a 5v5. It's a PC-only game. You don't get it on console.
But I like my first. Is it a fighting game or?
No, it's more strategy-based more than anything else. Yeah. Okay. But I like my first-person shooters as well. Massive Rainbow Six Siege fan. Massive Rainbow Six Siege.
Love that. That is. When I was 18, I was a games developer, a tester for Electronic Arts. So I was testing like all the FIFAs and Sims, yeah. And they did Battlefield 1942.
Yeah, I played Battlefield as well.
And then about 2 or 3 years later, must have been like 2004 or 5. I went to in like a summer break from university. I went to work for Sega just after they bought the Football Manager franchise.
Oh, right,
from IDOS, or what was Championship Manager. And then so I spent the entire summer playing Championship Manager or Football Manager and getting paid for it. It was a sweet gig. Awesome gig. Miss those days.
DMT85, big up Sean, big up Josh Coyes. Yes. Come on, you Spurs.
What's crackling, DMT? Looking forward to meeting you on Sunday, mate, at the game. We're all going to go for a curry, I think, afterwards as well, if anyone wants to. Who's going? Are you going to the game on Sunday, Josh?
I'm not. I'm working all weekend, mate. I tried to get it off, but they wouldn't let me. So, but I should be at the Brighton home game.
Nice. I'll get tickets to that as well. If anyone's interested, Arsenal-Liverpool have kicked off. 10 minutes in, it's 0-0. Say if anyone's interested, we are interested. The reason why it is because Kev Williams is saying we're a huge Scouts fan tonight, mate. Fucking A. Been working hard.
Fucking A, lad. You're fucking working hard.
And
what's work? No one knows what work is.
Been nicking. Can't do that. I'm sure there's some Scousers that are.
Stop fucking offended. Stealing, lad. 5-finger discounts.
Right, mate. What do we do? 48 people in the house watching right now. Appreciate you all. If you haven't already, love it if you can hit the like button. And if any of you are new here, please hit the subscribe button. I'm on the march to 700 subscribers. It's been a real quick growth for my channel. Also, I'm going to put the link in. I'll do it now, actually, Josh. I'm going to do it. It's one of the promises I made to myself for people that come onto my channel. I'm not just going to wait until the very end of the stream to plug everyone's channels. I'm going to do it periodically as the thing goes on.
Yeah, 100%.
So let me get your link up. Hang on a second, Josh.
So question to everyone in the chat right now. If you could take off one player at half-time after that performance, who would it be and why? You already know my input. I'm saying Son. He needs a rest.
Who would you take him off for?
I'd bring on Lucas Moura. I've doubled it inside midfielders. Kulu on the right, Lucas on the left.
Lucas ahead of Bergwijn, yeah?
I think Lucas had a bit more pace than what Bergwijn does, in all honesty.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Lucas is probably one of the sort of players who can break down the stubborn block. But I don't know if they're going to be so stubborn in the second half. If they want to get anything out of the game now, they have to move forward, right? So, Josh's channel is in the link, guys.
Thank you very much.
I was on Josh's channel earlier this week. It's hilarious. Yeah. It's great fun. He plays games and has the video clips, all that sort of stuff, similar to what I do on mine. It's really good fun, good vibe, and great personality in the host. Not just saying that because he's here. And it's criminal that his channel. I know you haven't been doing much of it recently, but you're getting back into it now, and the regularity's there. So links in the chat, guys. If anyone can get him up to, see if we can get him up to 180 or something, or 200 subscribers by the end of the stream, would be phenomenal. I'm going to keep asking you as we go through. Guys, let me just, before we get back to the question about Bergwijn, my cousin Marky, he's in Lanzarote, saying he's got 4 tickets for the Spurs versus Arsenal match. First of all, you lucky git, that's amazing. Any idea or guess when it might be? No, they still haven't announced it, mate. They still haven't announced it.
I reckon they're going to make it the last game of the season. I really do. What a way to win the season off with a win against the scum.
Yeah, they were saying that on a few of the news things today, that it's definitely in the hands of the broadcasters, and they'll figure out how important the game is as the next few games unfolds. And if Tottenham and Arsenal are still in a top 4 race, they're more and more likely to put it back to keep the TV audience, captivated as the season goes on. Claudia Smolarek. I'm not sure if I'm butchering that name. There's a game on Saturday. No, there's a game on Sunday, I think. Is it Saturday or Sunday, the West Ham game?
Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday. It was supposed to be Saturday, but it's been pushed back to Sunday. And that's against West Ham at home.
Yeah.
She's also saying she started off with Sims and Call of Duty on the PC when they first came out. Old school.
So I'm a bit sadistic when it comes to the Sims. I like to build people, take all the doors off and set fires in the house and watch them all burn alive.
Can you do that, can you?
Yes.
That's odd.
Yeah. It's sadistic, but it's fun.
Yeah, why not? All right, so back to the question about taking any substitutions. I think now that we've got the one goal lead, it's probably less likely you'll see a sub early. Maybe you will. But for what it's worth, DMT is saying he wants to see Son come off for Bergwijn. Amir Saad is saying Son for Bergwijn or Mora. Alfie Gosling is saying Son because he is not good today. He needs a rest, just like you said, Josh. Andy Midge is saying you can put Kulu on the left and then put Lucas on the right, 100%. I don't know why we can't put Lucas on the left. I feel like he's a right-footed player. He's good enough. He could come inside, cut inside, and do all that stuff, couldn't he, Josh?
Yeah, he could. The only thing about putting Kulu on the left is the guy's not fast enough. If you put him on the left, he technically become a winger. He's not fast enough to be a winger. He hasn't got the same acceleration as what Son has. So when he cuts it on the inside, it kind of adds to our attacking possibilities. And
it's a really good point.
If you put Lucas in on the left and have him doing the same thing, then it adds a different dynamic to the attack. We can go for a more narrow style of attacking.
It also might give more space for Reguilon to be able to slide down, a bit more space 100%. For him. Kev Williams is saying the problem is, who would you rather Kane link up with, Son or Lucas? Yeah, look, I take your point. But listen, the default argument, Kev, is like, oh, well, you can't take off Sonny because he's one of the only 2 goal scorers. What annoyed me against United was that he got taken off for Kulu. I understand that back in the day when we didn't have Kulu, when you only had Sonny on, Sonny was starting, and it was like, oh, who do we bring on for Bergwijn? Who do we bring off for Bergwijn? The obvious.
You just seen Brighton's next 6 fixtures?
No.
Norwich, Arsenal, Tottenham, Man City, Southampton, Wolves.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Our
next 6 is West Ham, Newcastle, Aston Villa, Brighton, Brentford, and Leicester.
Yeah, I've got the hang on, where is it? Got the little slide. I always update.
Oh wow, okay.
Always update it as we go along. So yeah, if we get to that, we'll be 48 points from 28 games. Still 3 points behind Arsenal.
Yeah.
But they'll have played 2 games more. I don't know if you.
We just can't let them.
Yeah. Sorry.
We can't let them come to us and beat us. We cannot. That's for a fact. That cannot happen.
I think Wolves have got a fairly decent run in.
Wolves have been all right. Wolves have done well considering.
Even if we don't finish in the top 4, I don't think it's game, set, and match that we're top 6 either. Like I'm always hopeful we'll finish top 4 until we can't. That's the way I want to be. But when it comes to the top 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, the 5 teams between 4th and 8th, it's anybody's. Like all those teams have got. I think Arsenal's got the hardest running, if I'm entirely honest.
Yeah, they've got Liverpool, they've got Man United, West Ham.
They've got 7 away
Chelsea.
games.
Yeah. They've got to play Chelsea as well, haven't they? Jesus, I forgot about that. Right, teams are coming on for the second half.
You might be ahead of me then. I don't know.
Brighton have just come out the tunnel.
Okay. Let me see what's What's crack-a-lacking?
Graham Potter has taken his seat, taken a swig of his water bottle.
Oh, so you're ahead of me then, because the players are still on the on a move forward then.
There we go. Second half is about to start. I'll tell you when I've got kick off.
Are you seeing Graham Potter's face?
I've gone past that. I've now got them in the midfield. Hang on a sec. And I'll tell you when I've got kick off. And we've kicked off. Second half is underway.
Fuck, you're ahead of me. Okay.
Yeah. And it starts off with Brighton trying to hoof the ball forward and he getting headed out by Son. Currently sitting at 45-20 for anyone trying to link up. 45-23, 24, 25. Brighton coming straight off the bat, trying to be dangerous. Trying to take us off guard a little bit. Is that Tariq Lamptey? No, it's not.
I don't know how you're on a like. I'm on the most live of the live I can be, and I'm at 45-27, so I can't be any further forward.
Oh Jesus! I can pause mine. I can pause mine. So tell me when you're at 56.
Okay. I'll tell you when the clock comes back. 45, 40. So even Peacock's behind them. That's weird. 45, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There we go. Kulu.
All right, 46 minutes, everybody. Sorry we keep changing the streaming. I hope you can all keep up with us.
Yeah.
Let's get some of these.
Cucurella.
Let me get rid of this out of the way. And then get your beautiful face back up. Look, Kev Williams is saying, lads, I'm watching how we break. I think the confidence is low in the team. I wish Reggie could cross the ball in. Absolutely no delivery from him. He had that one cross in the second half. In the first half there, Reggie did.
The way he's been playing the last couple of times he's started, the guy couldn't even deliver a pizza. Like,
wouldn't mind one of those. Chance for Brighton! Wow!
Dangerous, Brighton.
Cucurella puts the ball in. Oh, Cucurella puts a delicious ball into the midfield, into the 6-yard box, and it seemed to go in between. Wow, what a pass! Yeah, he seemed to whip between Eric Dyer and
that's what we've got to be careful of. That's what we've got to be careful of. Wow,
super careful. We are careful, super careful, super careful. Second half. Ben Davies getting shrugged off the ball. Does well. Cucurella again. Puts the ball back inside.
Kulusevski holding his ground. Same as Højbjerg. Højbjerg and Kulusevski holding their ground.
Here's Trossard again. Cuts inside. Oh,
Ben Davies out for a corner on the right-hand side.
Trossard doing this. Trossard trying to pump up the half-empty Amex Stadium.
Have you been to the Amex yet?
Nah, never.
I want to go. I was looking to go to this game.
Yeah, same. I wanted to go as well, but I didn't want to go and sit in the Brighton end, and getting in the Tottenham end, like I say, couldn't get a ticket. Yeah. I probably should have just gone and sat in the Brighton end. Here comes the corner.
Crosses in.
Cross comes in. Oh, well done. Benson Core heads that ball.
Benson Core heads it out.
Solid. Second chance. Sonny gets her back on it.
Everyone is in the box. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players
well
back.
Done, Benson Core. Oh, no, sloppy.
Højbjerg just took his eye off the ball for a second then.
Wow.
King Hoddle, congratulations on almost giving me a coronary. I thought they'd scored.
Sorry, mate.
They are looking dangerous. They've come out fighting. Dangerous.
Kev Williams saying,
this is what we want. This is what we want from Brighton. We want them to push so we can get them on the counter.
Come on, Tottenham, wake up. Second half, 48 minutes and 50 seconds.
Son just watches the ball go past him. Regulon body blocks the ball. picked up by another Brighton midfielder. Back to their defence, back into whoever that is.
Bissouma looks left. Lewis Dunk to Cucurella.
Being chased down.
Well done, Benson Core.
The pressure that these guys put on. Clock time, we are currently coming up to 49:20.
Yep. That's exactly where we are. Ben Davies looks far out left where Harry Kane's hugging the touchline. Now moves inside. Here's Sonny. No, it's not Sonny, is it? Who was that? I can't be. That was Reguilon, sorry. Reguilon with the gloves on. Hugo Lloris looking right. And Romero's pressured. Well done. Matt Doherty looks inside.
Inside to Eric Dyer. Eric Dyer tries to find Kulu on a run, but Kulu hasn't made the run for some reason. Kulu chasing that ball down, forces the Brighton keeper to come out of his box to clear the ball. Back to Romero.
Well done,
back
Romy.
inside to Eric Dyer. Benson passes it
back
to
now
Ben
move
Davis.
it, Davies. Move it, son. No, you're coming
Ben
inside.
Davis passes back inside to Benson Court. Højbjerg passes it up to
Harry
Kane.
Well done.
Harry Kane finds Romero.
Sonny through. Chance for Romero. Oh, Romero almost gets his second.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Well played there by Matt Doherty.
That was better from Tottenham. A lot of pressure. They were doing their slow passing, but it sucked Brighton in. And then Romero goes on an amazing run, slots Sonny through. Sonny tries a shot with his right foot first time, blocked by Veltman.
That was on target as well from Romero. That was on target by Romero as well.
Wow! Can you imagine Romero getting a hat-trick?
Kulusevski gets stuck in, hoves the ball over. Romero just misses out on gaining possession. Højbjerg with the interception, but it's still eclipsed the Brighton defender, and the referee's called him for the advantage. Cucurella passes it down the left-hand side.
He's Alexis McAllister.
And they give the ball away. Ben Davis scoops the ball back on his line.
Oh, it's a bad first touch from Højbjerg, but Højbjerg gets away with it. And here's Reggie. Reggie's got space. Sonny's making the run into the middle, but Reggie doesn't want to take it. Instead, he looks inside and it's poor. But
Kulusevski! Oh! Just not enough force behind the ball. But we are starting to show a bit of promise now, guys.
Game is opening up, people. The game is opening up!
And to make it better, Lille are now 1-0 up against Chelsea as well. Fantastic.
So bloody perb.
Chelsea gets sanctioned. Everywhere they go. Chelsea gets sanctioned.
Wow, this game is definitely opening up. I tell you, the one person I think's been a little bit disappointing for Brighton tonight that I'm glad about because he's a very talented player. I don't think Alexis McAllister's been too good. Here's Cucurella now down the left-hand side, getting a lot of joy, actually, a lot of space. Puts it past Doherty. Doherty gets Bentancur. He's trying to go out there and bring down that Trossard.
Bentancur,
he's so defending.
Good. Trossard passes it back inside.
I like that Trossard.
But
really
Romero is putting their defence under a lot of pressure, but Morero has just given up a load of space.
Oh!
It's cleared out by Eric Dyer. That's cleared by Eric Dyer. Was it Bentancur that cleared that?
That Trossard is super classy player.
It's a Brighton corner. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players in the box ready for the defending.
Come on, Tottenham, keep it together.
Lewis Dunk is going to try and find a goal here, I think. Højbjerg just cannot give him any ground.
Of course, comes
Højbjerg
in.
holding off Lewis Dunk pretty well. Eric Dyer comes up.
Instead.
And Hugo Lloris scoops the ball, scoops up the high ball.
Picks it up. Whee! Fucking hell, wow. Joshy, I don't know. It's getting a little bit...
It's getting a little tense now. We need to get another one. We need to get a second. We're not safe.
Nothing like it.
Ben Davis passes the ball down. That's got to be pulled up, surely. No. Sonny's told to get up and play on.
Trossard looks inside. Mopé! Well done, Romero.
When Mopé's on the ball, you just know Brighton aren't going to score.
Red! Yellow card,
That's got to be a yellow card, yeah.
Reggie gets pulled down.
Although it did look like Reggie went down a lot easy, too easy then as well. But Sonny March is contesting it. Sonny March is giving him shit.
I tell you what, that referee's got a decent pair of pecs on him. Fucking hell. Wouldn't want to get in a fight with him down the gym.
Passes the ball back from the free kick to Eric Dyer. Passes it into Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris passes it out wide to Romero. Throws it inside. There we go. Doherty out to Romero. Romero goes in with a sliding 2-footed challenge.
Oh, God.
This could be a yellow card here for
He loves
Cootie.
leaving his mark.
This could be a yellow card for Cootie. Yep, it's a yellow card.
Merchant. Yeah.
Cootie has picked up a yellow card and he just walks away like he doesn't give a shit. The shithousery from him. That is a 2-footed tackle as well. That is a beautiful 2-footed tackle by King Shithousery himself.
Sure as water is wet, Romero is not going to get through 90 minutes without A, getting a yellow card and B, bruising someone.
Water is not wet. It's an argument for a different day.
Is water not wet?
No, it's not. For something to be wet, it needs to be saturated in a liquid that's not its own. You can't make water wet with water.
Is that right? I never even thought about that before. Interesting. All right, then. Sure as day follows night.
Yeah, that's it. That's better.
Fucking getting schooled on some science by Josh this evening. There you go. Here he is again.
I have this argument with people all the time.
March, the ball comes in. It's a floppy, loopy ball. No need for that
one.
From...
Why would he went up for it? I don't know why he did that. He's just giving away an unnecessary corner ball.
Corner again to Brighton. This is where they're dangerous.
I don't know. Do you know what? I can see Romero giving away a stupid.
Nick Collinson saying...
You have to go to the gym first, Sean. Cheers, Barry.
Cheers, Barry. Love you, mate. Cross comes in. Chance. Oh, it's calls for handball.
Calls for handball
well.
again.
Oh,
calls for handball. No, that's getting looked at. That's getting looked at.
Shit. Here's Gross. Looks inside. Reguilon does really well and finds Harry Kane. Harry Kane now. One touch.
Loves it. Finds Kulusevski. But he's pulled down.
Referee. Well, he's winded as well, is he? He's winded. Oh, he looks right. Fuck. So much space on the right-hand side for March. Oh, no, for Veltman, sorry. Looks inside. Oh, well done. McAllister is off the ball tonight. He's off. That's Kulusevski.
Bentancur.
He's looking up.
He finds Harry Kane. He finds Harry Kane.
He's through. He's through. Yeah!
Yes! Come on.
Come on! Harry Kane!
What a fucking ball that was. What a ball that was.
Now, what happens now though if they go back and check the handball?
I don't know. The goal get wiped off and it'd be given a penalty at Brighton. But the ball went out of play before that, so
did it go out of play?
It's already been looked at. Well, they had a free kick. The first line of any stoppage, they'll check the goal. We'll check the handball. Kiss the fucking ring, boys.
Kulusevski breaking up that guy. Alexis McAllister, I said before the game, he's a danger man. He's been woeful tonight. Sloppy on the ball. Bentancur, is it offside?
Is Harry Kane onside there?
We're going to see that one again. It's very close. Oh, Harry Kane. It's gone all the way through to him. I thought, because the keeper's been such a sweeper keeper tonight, I would have thought he was there to pick that one up because it wasn't the best through ball. It was quite heavy.
That might be the keeper stays on his line. I think that's going to get looked at for offside.
And he saw...
Someone just threw a Coke bottle at him.
Someone threw a Coke bottle and he meets it in the air with a volley and smashed the lid off it.
Here we go. VAR is checking it.
No, that's onside.
They'll see the lines. You'll see the lines. You'll see the lines. You'll see the lines. His hand might be the point of call.
No, he's onside. Yeah, it's onside. It's fine. Onside. Come on! 2-0! Come on!
That's fucking brilliant. David's there as well. I think David and Jack Kinnicky are both there.
Woo!
Am I right in thinking Jack Kinnicky's there as well?
No, Jack Kinnicky is he's in the UK. He's travelling around. I think he's in like Edinburgh or I don't know, somewhere up north. And I think he's coming down to London later this week. And then he's going to he had to change his flight by an extra day because obviously the West Ham game was originally supposed to be on Saturday and they moved it to Sunday for TV.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. No, it's come off his shoulder and into his face. I don't think it's hit his hand. That's okay. Both problems are over, guys. 50 people in the house watching this. Thank you, everybody. If you haven't already, please hit the like and the subscribe button. And also, if you don't mind, doing my mate Joshy a favour and clicking on the link.
They're trying to catch us with the handball shit now.
Oh, Cucurella and Romero having a little word with each other. Eric Dyer's smart to
put
say,
him away.
wind
That's
him up.
it. Put him away. Cucurella actually went into him.
Yeah. Guys, if you haven't already, please hit the link in I've just put in the chat there, and go and hit the subscribe button for Joshy's channel. He's been good enough to spend some time with me today, and he's got a lovely channel as well. So please do that.
Cheers. Man.
And we will get back to the commentary. There's the referees calming things down.
Cucurella might be getting a warning here.
Brighton, the Tottenham fans are very vocal in the audience. I can hear them singing Antonio.
David Harris be singing that as well.
Oh, they're saying it's a handball. They're not. That's what the Brighton players. And Cucurella's turned around and given a right little no. Where's Cucurella from? He's not English, is he?
I think it might be Argentinian. I don't know. I'll have a look now.
Spanish.
He's Spanish, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alela, Spain. This is fantastic news, which is exactly what we needed tonight. Now let's go and put 4 or 5 past them. Come on, guys.
And Pulisic has just equalised for Chelsea. Not that anyone cares about Chelsea.
Mick Hermaluk just letting us know it's still Arsenal 0, Liverpool 0. It must be at the half an hour mark in their game, I think, now. Appreciate you keeping us updated there, Mick.
If Arsenal drop points, that does us really good. That does us a lot of favours.
We need them to drop all 3 points, really, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Oh, referee. Harry Kane looked like he twinged himself.
Yeah, Harry Kane has got the most amount of away goals in the Premier League now. He holds the record for it.
Oh, that's fantastic for him.
Yeah.
Is he walking he's walking a little bit gingerly, though, after that little last touch. He looking like he's a little bit sore.
Yeah. Højbjerg's probably going to pick up a yellow here. And they're bringing on Danny Welbeck, who's got a fucking track record of scoring against us at every opportunity. Oh, dear. Danny Welbeck is a fucking shocking player. I remember when we went in for him when he was at Liverpool. We actually went in for him, and then Arsenal got him.
Yeah, I remember that as well. Bissouma's off.
Bissouma's off for Danny Welbeck, so they're obviously putting another one up top.
Bissouma's been fairly quiet tonight. He's, in the first half an hour, he was pretty good at frustrating Harry Kane. Didn't do too much. It's interesting. The best player on their pitch has been by an absolute mile that Trossard fella, who he's all over the place. He's on the left, he's on the right, he's through the middle. He's good at dribbling. He's good at crossing.
Cucurella's been okay as well, to be honest.
Yeah, Cucurella's a very good player as well. Very, very good. Cross comes in. Ben Davies heads it clear. Solid header from Davo. Well done, son. And here's Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty heads the ball.
Here's the head-to-head stats. So we've actually beat these 10 times as they're opposed to 5 that they've beaten us, and we've both drawn against each other 3 times.
Yeah, last one of those was 3-1. Appreciate that, mate. Last one of those was the 3-1 game in January, wasn't it?
Yes.
I don't think they've won since then. Who's this now? Gross. Veltman.
Oh, Son finds the ball, heads it out of play.
Sonny's been so ineffectual. Listen, I genuinely think that you need to make a sub. Because I don't think Conte made those comments yesterday in the press conference saying, "No, you can't drop Sonny. It's mad. I would never even consider dropping Sonny." Yeah, I get it. I get it, but you'd hope that when you hear that sort of thing, that Sonny would then come out and say something or do something to show gratitude for the faith. But instead, he's been just as bad tonight as he has. I don't remember him doing anything apart from
he hasn't done much.
Losing the ball again. Here's McAllister. Mope. Oh, well done, Romero. Oh, he's so good.
Shit, Hazard.
He's so good.
He gives the ball away. Cucurella finds it, throws it into.
It's Trossard.
Oh, what a tackle by Bentancur. Solid tackle, comes off the ground.
This is fantastic. Trossard looking a little bit shaken by that one. Didn't like that. That's the second or third big chop down in the last 5 minutes for old Trossard. Listen, mate, if you're playing well, you're going to get hurt. Come to the territory against some of our players.
Someone just 2-foot him already. 2-foot knee-eye challenge. He tried to get. They're trying to catch us with that low block. They're trying to catch us with that. Cucurella's taking it. And it's picked up by Matt Doherty inside to Kulusevski. Finds Bentancur, finds Harry Kane. Harry Kane just cannot find the time to get the ball away. Bentancur goes up for the header, isn't find it. Højbjerg goes up. It's a bit of a scramble at the moment, and Harry Kane kicks it backwards. But Bentancur's taken a knock by the looks of it on the back of his head.
Oh, so
he got punched in the back of the head there by McAllister.
Shut up, Potter.
Shut up, Potter.
He's
like Draco Malfoy.
I learned this word I was playing poker. I was watching a poker stream earlier, and there's this guy who says that his life is bleff. BLEFF. It basically means that he's blagging his entire life. Like he's made it all the way up, but he doesn't know what he's doing, and he's made a lot of money playing poker, and he's happy to admit that he's bleffing, which is kind of like blagging, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another man coming in. I haven't got time for the doorbell. You know what? I'll give him the doorbell. Sorry, guys. I'm going to give you the doorbell. Can't not give you the doorbell. Everyone wants to be doorbelled in.
Yeah.
Who can it be? Well, no one knows his real name. He goes by about every other name.
Oh, it's Barry. It's Ranjit. David.
Oh, no one knows
buddy?
his real name. I'm good, mate. You?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm really good. Good to see you. You're on the right stream with us. Yeah, the right timing.
What are you at?
65:48.
I'm about 7 seconds behind. So we'll leave it like that.
Mopay looks right towards Veltman. Oh, March, ball comes in. Well done, Ben Davies.
Low block by Ben Davies. That was brilliant.
Oh, and he gets there for the second as well. Ben Davies.
There we go. Yes, please. Yes, he's done it. Shit, Hazard. No, it's not even. I thought it was Romero.
No, it wasn't Romero. It was Doherty.
I thought he was trying to shit ass Cucurella then.
No, mate.
Are you
Romero's been good. He's been insane, no?
Yeah, I was hoping he's been shit ass in fucking Cucurella all game, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I was hoping that was going to be another one.
No,
Intentional dive over his foot.
Matt C's in the house saying, I think Sonny is still hurt. He doesn't look the same. He doesn't look the same, does he, mate? He looks tired.
He looks out of. He just looks out of energy.
Well out of sorts, yeah. He hasn't got the same zip to his run. I think you have to make a statement that maybe you're not like droppable, but you are subbable.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what statement does it say? You can play as badly as ever, and you're going to live off of your reputation. I don't know. I just think that
I'd even go as far if we're not going to drop him for a game. Give him the week off training. A player like this could just he picks up on shit.
Let him go away. Let him go and see his family or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind. Whatever he needs to do.
Give him a week off for training.
But do you think he's being played? Is this system? Do you think this is the issue?
He looks burnt out, mate. He looks burnt out. Before the
last referee!
He's just taking him clean out.
Oh, God. He just absolutely smashed into Harry Kane.
Absolute clean.
Oh.
Who was it? Duffy.
Yeah, I've just seen that.
Who was that?
Duffy, I think.
Shane Duffy, yeah. Shane Duffy.
Kane's ankle.
Harry, that's smart from Harry because he saw that coming. That's why he's jumped.
Did he get a yellow card for it? He's saying to the ref, mate, come on, bro.
Yeah, did you see that one? Kane talked himself out of the yellow card when he pulled.
Yeah. He did. Like, that was obviously a yellow card. That was as clear cut a yellow card in the first half as you're ever going to see.
Yeah.
But he gets absolutely beaten by Basuma.
He's going, ref, you know I'm the England captain. You can't give me a yellow card, yeah?
Have you not seen the new rules, ref? There's a new rule for England captains. Yeah. Part of the VAR shake-up. Here comes Trossard again.
Not the captain
Trossard again.
or anything.
Trossard looks through. Oh, Højbjerg's going to break up the
Højbjerg.
play. Well done, Højbjerg.
Come on, Cucurella, man. Give him, just fucking book him.
He's just absolutely body checked him.
Oh.
What are we wrestling? Bosh!
He's been watching the Young Rock or whatever it's called, and he thinks he's in WWE.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know if Ellie's watching, but Ellie, can't believe I'm saying this, but Højbjerg is actually playing well today.
Højbjerg is playing well today, mate. I'm gonna clip that and make a note of that.
And I shit on him all the time. No, he's playing well, and I shit on him all the time.
What's the time of the stream? How long have we been streaming for? Someone.
1:56:45.
1:56. All right. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, mate. I've got to clip that and send it to Ellie later on this evening. She'll enjoy a glass of red wine with that one.
Apart from that through ball by Bentancur, hasn't been great again.
No, mate, he has. He's been brilliant, in my opinion. He's been getting stuck in as well.
He's been giving the ball away again, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, but every player does. Every player has been today.
Ginola's saying Stevie Bergwijn is on now. Did I miss a substitution?
Did I miss a substitution as well?
I can't see Bergwijn on the pitch.
Here's Cucurella. Oh, well done. Matt Doherty puts his foot out and blocks it. And here's Kulusevski. Is Cucurella going to get him again?
If anything, I think it's Kulu that's been a little bit absent out of the two.
What do you mean? Out of the two of who?
Bentancur and Kulu.
I think Kulu's been super strong. I think he's come back and defended really well. He's won the ball back. Not only is he good with his feet,
I mean, in terms of those two,
Bentancur's been solid as well.
Yeah, I think out of those two, Kulusevski's been the more absent of the two.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But I don't think it's too much between the two. I'd say that for me, that the only players that have been poor and disappointing tonight in the Tottenham 11 are Reguilon and Sonny. Haven't seen much from either of them that's to get too excited about.
Yeah,
I think Dyer's been solid. I think Davies been really good. I love Romero. Doherty's been all right. Not done too much, has he? He's been involved, but he's not been superb.
Yeah. That Dyer challenge, that looked innocuous. It didn't look like anything happened when he got.
Yeah, I said that. I said that as well.
Yeah.
And he gets waved to play on. He gets waved to play on. Doherty passes the ball down to Kulu, inside to Bentancur, finds Kulu again. Kulu,
well done.
Inside
Chance
to Harry
now.
Kane. Throws it out wide to Sergio Reguilon.
Oh, Reguilon missed another one.
No, that wasn't a sitter, though. That wasn't a sitter. That was probably going to get cleared off the line there. He had 3-on-1 then. Watch it again.
A ball from Harry
3-on-1. He's the last man up against 3. You got 2 clear in the line.
He could have put. Why didn't Sonny make the move down? Sonny steps back and Reggie doesn't look back. If Reggie takes a step, pulls it back and gives it to Sonny, Sonny's got an open goal.
Yeah.
Instead, he goes for it himself.
Spurs are going to reset now.
Look at that. Could just pulled it straight back to Sonny on the centre spot. Bosh.
Inside. Oh, he's found Kulu again. Oh, never mind. He hasn't. Son is running the keeper down.
Hey.
And he's cool. He's the Brighton keeper that needs to get new studs.
Sanchez has been. He's a sweeper keeper.
Fucking woeful, isn't he?
He's been absolutely woeful. And the only time he should have been out.
Brighton have not had a single attempt on goal this half.
He made no attempt to get that Kane effort when Kane scored. Unbelievable.
Yeah. He's come out of his box 5 times when he shouldn't have done.
Yeah.
And the one time that he should have done.
That Kane chance in the first half. Jesus.
Yeah, it's woeful. McAllister, long shot from long distance. Gets nowhere. Here's Harry Kane.
He's got no support. No support at all. He's the last man in. We're playing really deep. We're playing a really deep kind of football at the moment.
I think we're going to sit back now, probably absorb, and then try and break when we can. Here's Trossard. Looks inside. That's the first poor pass from Trossard. What do you think of Trossard, Barry?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's a solid Premier League player. I wouldn't say he's, I'm not saying I'm smashing up trees to say let's go and get him.
Yeah.
I'm hoping part of me's hoping it stays 2-0 because I've entered Henry Wright's score prediction giveaway and I put 2-0 Tottenham.
You want to get a shirt, yeah?
Yeah. Another one.
Nice. Yeah.
I want the Galaxy one. That looks fucking so sick.
What's the Galaxy one?
The one that he's wearing, the space looking one.
Oh yeah. Oh, what a ball! Here's Kulu. Go on, Kulu. Let's see a bit of pace from him.
Though.
Oh no, he gets caught up. Cucurella catches him up. Cucurella and Kulu having a bit of a tussle this afternoon.
Yeah.
Dave Ginola saying no sub yet. Yeah, we didn't see Bergwijn come on. Here's Eric Dyer.
Oh.
Matt C, bring on Dane Scarlett and Stevie Bergwijn. Bring on Dane Scarlett. Wow. I don't know, Matt C. I don't think you're going to see him for the rest of the season.
No.
Unless Harry Kane picks up some significant injury.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Carl Simpson's just joining us. Hi, Carl. How are you, mate? Good to see you, bro. Good time to come in.
And Kulusevski both getting stuck in and they win the free kick. Mopé's been fucking dreadful.
Yeah. Don't talk too soon.
Oh, here comes Tariq Lamptey.
Oh God. Reguilon and Sonny better strap in. Reguilon had him in his pocket first game of the season in January. Sorry, Barry.
I was going to say I didn't realise David Ginola was here. You get all the good people here, Sean.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well,
and he's gone to Dave instead of David.
On this channel, we don't appreciate we like nicknames. Dave, it's got to be nicknames. Everyone's got to go with a nickname of some sort.
All right, Ginny, how's it going, son?
No more Frenchies, please.
Oh, good tackle, lovely.
Ken Williams, son looks like he's not got no running in him tonight. Yeah,
that's what I keep saying. He looks burnt out, mate. He looks burnt out.
Did he have COVID?
Yeah, Sonny. Yeah, I think he's got long COVID. Honestly,
that's interesting. Yeah, maybe.
I know Reggie did. I know Reggie had COVID.
I don't think Reggie's vaccinated though. Well, maybe he is.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah.
I know the argument with Gio was because he wasn't vaccinated and the players didn't like it. So I don't know. Maybe it's just Gio.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Gio was not vaccinated, and then the players got the arse. The rest of the team got the hump with him. So
I've got my second one tomorrow.
Second?
Yeah. Fucking hell, I'll be having my fourth, or when we have the fourth one.
Well, I was supposed to get my second one at Christmas, and then I come down with COVID.
Oh, right, okay.
I think I was the first person in the UK to get COVID.
You think?
Yeah, legit. Like I was in a pub in Waterloo watching Tottenham play in December, and with my dad. Maybe it was January. Oh, Cucurella! Chance! Oh! Danny Welbeck just puts his leg out and that hits him and he goes in. Cucurella's a good player.
Yeah.
I like Cucurella, you know. There's a couple of players from Brighton.
He's got that Benoit Assokotu vibe about him.
Yeah, he does.
That's just his fucking hair, mate.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I think he'd be a good little addition.
Yeah, I think it'd be good.
What's the Tottenham Hotspur Bad Hairstyles Club?
Yeah.
We haven't got one at the moment, have we? Delhi's gone, so
I would absolutely insist though that he puts it into some sort of braid or something, so I can see partly his hair and part of his scalp. You never really know a man until you can.
Here comes Mora. Don't take off Kulu. Don't take off Kulu.
Don't take off Kulu. Please don't take off Kulu. Make a statement here. Good ball. Good long ball to Reguilon from Romero. Lovely ball. 40 yards. Reguilon steps inside. Space. Looks inside towards Højbjerg. Højbjerg gets there, does he? He gets there, gives it back to Reguilon. Reguilon now to Sonny. Could this be the last thing Sonny does in the game? Probably not. He looks back inside towards Bentancur. And the ball slows down. And the break is over. Højbjerg and Bentancur playing 1-2s to each other. Ben Davies looks inside to Bento. Bento inside now. Here's Højbjerg again. Oh, that's Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty. Back to Davies. And the whole break is slowed down and Brighton have got 10 men behind the ball. Yeah, I thought that I had... so I was in a pub in Waterloo watching Tottenham with my dad. And I distinctly remember people around me coughing. and feet like blowing their nose and shit. And then I went home that night and felt ropey as hell for 2 weeks. It ruined my January. And then obviously in February and March, it all came out. Oh, it is
Sun's
sunny.
come off. Emerson Royal's coming on as well.
Lovely. It's nice to see that. It's nice to see that. Who's Royale coming on for?
Doherty, surely. It's not going to take him on for. He's not going to come on for anyone else, is he?
No. Yeah, true.
Yeah. You'd like to hope so, unless he's going to take Romero off because he's on the yellow card.
Dazalir, hi mate, welcome, bro. We are at 79 minutes and 35 seconds, give or take. I'm really happy to see that. I'm getting feedback. I'm really happy to see that. Chance! It's Bentancur. Bentancur's broken. He's looking inside at Harry Kane. Harry Kane puts it back. He's gone to Kulusevski. That's a bad choice from Harry Kane. Looks back to Bentancur. Edge of the area. Comes across. It's Højbjerg's crowded out by 5 Brighton players, but he manages to find his way back to Kulusevski and Romero and Emerson Royale.
Emerson playing high up. We're playing backwards again.
Yeah. It's okay. 50 people in the chat, guys. If anyone here is new, would love it if you hit the like button and the subscribe button to my channel. Also, let me get it up again. If you haven't already, and we'll keep doing this now. I think it's the right thing to do. People that come on my channel, please, if you haven't already, just click this link and hit. You'll go to another page. Just go and subscribe to Josh's channel. I can promise you it's awesome. And let me go and get shelf side as well.
Thank you very much.
Where are we?
Where are we? Where are we?
Shelf side.
We're the shelf side. We're the shelf side.
Chelsea have equalised, wankers.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking Arsenal, Liverpool 0-0 as well. Half time.
Also, guys, if you love Spurs content and you like Spurs, you love the Spurs community, Barry is a wonderful member of it, and his channel's fantastic as well. His link is also in the description. It takes no time at all for you guys just to click on that link. You won't lose the stream. It will open up a new tab. Just hit the subscribe button. Do everybody a favor. It's important that everybody grows together. And both Barry and Josh's channels are fantastic, as we're all trying to get to the march to be 1,000 subscribers before, hopefully, or some point this year, I'm guessing.
Before they close us down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, before World War III happens, or before Tottenham get relegated.
We've hit 170 over at mine. 172 over at mine.
Nice. Well, you on 165 at the start, right? So
Yeah.
Come on, guys. There's more than 7 of you watching. Come on, guys. Do everyone a favor. Same with Barry. Just click the button quickly.
Get over there. Josh's channel, everyone's channel. Let's Richard Keys that like.
There's a vodka update. If anyone's interested. I started here. I'm now down to just above the label. So
nice.
going along nicely.
What did you have for dinner today, Sean?
Chicken fajitas.
Oh, okay.
I had takeaway.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't me that was making the chewing noises. Here we go again. It's Brighton. Veltman looks back, looks deep. Tottenham have done very well in this game. This is the way you break down. Are you still got some leftovers for later?
Yeah.
Nice. You've always got to keep a little bit. Keep a little bit of your naan back and a little bit of the sauce back, so you can do dipsies. Later on. Rule 1 of curry takeaways. Lewis Dunk slips as he releases the ball over to Shane Duffy. Shane Duffy looks inside. Looks long. He falls through. Oh, chance of Brighton! Here's Mopay! Oh, Tottenham do well.
Oh, fucking hell.
Brighton slip
We can't concede. I want to win that fucking shirt giveaway. Stop it.
No, Mopay was the first guy who fucked up, but who was the second guy? Who was the guy who went through? I couldn't see. I think it might have been McAllister. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Right back in the game if that goes in with 10 minutes to play or 7 minutes plus injury time. Come on, Tottenham. Yeah. Wakey. It's still 2-0. The game's not over. Here's Lamptey.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Cucurella. Cucurella looks inside. Lewis Dunk. Tottenham. Do you think Tottenham are going to sit back now, fellas?
Yeah, I think we're just going to sit back and try and hit them if we can. But I don't see us going forward now. I just want to get this 2-0, get the goal for the goal difference as well.
Classic Trim saying he's done the subscribe. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Love that name as well. Classic Trim. Are you a barber?
I like
it.
Yeah, Classic Trim, can you come and see me?
Harry Kane gets the ball free.
What's your COVID update, Barry? You all clear now? Or?
I haven't done a test today. I did one yesterday, and there was a faint line. So
okay,
what does that mean?
My obviously I'm being responsible. My first day I'm allowed out is, funnily enough, the West Ham game. So
nice that.
Well,
very positive for you that it was delayed by 24 hours. Not so positive for the 24,000 people that are sitting in the South Stand.
So are you choosing not to do the 7-day isolation? You're doing the full 10 days.
Yeah. Be responsible.
Well done, mate.
Just in case. And
I'm sitting right near you.
Sean's like, I'm not coming to see it. Well, you know we're supposed to sit me on Sunday.
Oh, fuck off. Eric Dyer just got fucking clarted by Hugo Lloris. Fucking
wasteful cross coming in from March. That's it, Tottenham. Slow it all down. Take the 2-0.
Take the 2-0. Get it done.
Take the 2-0. Put me in a chance of winning the shirt contest. Come on.
Claudia, do you know what stadium? This is the game for Sunday. It's at White Hart Lane. There's still, if you go to TottenhamHotspur.com, you can still get individual tickets. There are still individual tickets that are available. I don't know if you want to go with other people, you'll have to sit by yourself. But you won't be able to get like two, or you'd be very fortunate to find 2 or 3 in a row.
When in doubt, Claudia. Yeah, when in doubt, Twitter's your best friend. Loads of people sell tickets on Twitter.
Yeah, didn't I see that season ticket holders can buy up to 4, but I'm guessing there's not 4 together.
For what? For the West Ham game?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you might be right, but I'm just looking at. It's just I'm a member. I'm just a OnePlus member. So, Harry Kane. Oh, he's fighting with Shane Duffy. The referee decides to give it Brighton's way. Probably fair.
Really?
Probably fair.
Have you not got season tickets on?
No, I had one for like 20 years or whatever, and then not 20 years. That's a lie. Like 15 years, and I had to give it up when I went to. I moved. I left England and went to Australia for work, and then from there I went to New York. So I was away for 6 years. So I gave it up. It was the biggest mistake I've ever made. Biggest mistake I've ever made.
Sean, have you got your phone next to you?
My phone?
What are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you on the waiting list?
Look at the 4th message up in the Tottenham away group. The picture that's just been put in there. That is fucking class.
Hang on, I'm miles behind. I haven't read those messages today. I've got like 500 messages to go through. Oh, it's Harry Kane bottling the bottle.
the roof's it. Oh, go on. Højbjerg picks the ball up. It's a chance for Spurs.
Go on, Højbjerg. Pakulu through. Harry Kane instead. Oh, what a save. Harry Kane gets the ball and strikes the ball with a lovely outside curler from the edge of the 18-yard box. And this time Sanchez is up to it. He probably could have slipped in Kulu.
Do you know what I like about that picture? The fact that Harry Kane's smiling.
It's just a fantastic. The fact that he sees a bottle of Coke mid-air, and his first instinct is, "I'm going to welly that." Cristiano Ronaldo takes a bottle of Coke, puts it to one side, and says, "No, agua." Harry Kane sees a bottle of Coke and fucking wellies it.
Kicks it like Kurt Zuma kicks cats.
Nice.
As Eugene said earlier, he'd rather eat pussy rather than kick pussy. So,
yeah, nice.
Eugene's funny, man. I love Eugene.
I love Eugene. He's a great guy. I think he was the first one in the chat today. I don't know if he's still awake. Hopefully he is. If you're still there, Eugene, say hi. Let us know.
Probably not. Watching. It's like I think it's like
we get very late.
8 in the morning for him.
Yeah,
Coming up pretty late.
Oh, here comes. Here's Welbeck. Welbeck's running, but he gets completely shouted out. No chance when Bentancur and Højbjerg just sit there going, "Not today, Danny. Not today."
Not today.
Nice one too. Oh, well done, Bento. Gets slightly hacked down. Oh, he's doing that. He loses the ball. He's being too slow. This is what Bentancur does. He looks classy at times, but can also look very sloppy when he gives the ball away. He just hangs onto it too long, trying to do his little tricks. Unnecessary. Ball goes out. 30 seconds left plus injury time, ladies and gentlemen. Any update onto the halftime score at Arsenal? Is it or Liverpool? Is it 0-0?
No, they've just kicked off. They've just kicked off the second half.
Come on, Liverpool, do us a fucking favour. I mean, if Arsenal can do well up there, I haven't seen the game, but if Arsenal can hang on and get a point, you know, they're a good team again now, aren't they? A very, very good team.
Yeah. Salah's on the bench though, isn't he? So. Come on, boys. See it out. See it out.
Well played. Emerson Royale now. Chance to break forward, and he finds Decky on the right-hand side. Decky wants a piece of his own.
Trying to get it on his left, but he just can't seem to find the space.
I feel like it won't take long before other teams recognise that he doesn't trust his right foot, and he always wants to come and cut back inside. Nice little 1-2 though. Harry Kane, Decky's through. Decky pulls it back. Looks inside. Chance. No, Lewis Dunk is there. Oh, sorry, I think that's Lewis Dunk or Shane Duffy. One of the two. Here's Højbjerg. Into the area, tries to chip. And it's
what the fuck was that? He does well all game, and he does something like that. You fucking pony.
He just did that for you, Josh.
What? So I can call him shit again?
Yeah.
Emerson Royale does very well there to dispossess Cucurella. Emerson Royale hasn't
coming on. Kulusevski is coming off for Steven Bergwijn. Just wasting time at this point.
Well on, Decky.
Yeah, really, Neves then.
really happy to see the Conte saying that he's undroppable, but he's obviously now not unsubbable, which is good. Yeah. Hopefully that will give Sonny a kick up the arse, or will allow Lucas Moura to try and get some sort of position back in the team. And Lucas Moura's looked good since he's come on. Nice little one touch there. Nice, lovely little ball back inside with Bentancur. That was sublime.
Look at Moura.
Oh. Lucas Moura looked really good then. Guys, just in the comments, just a quick reminder, the game's almost over, 2 minutes plus injury time. What we are going to do once we get through that, we're going to throw the link out to anybody who wants to come on. Don't be shy if you haven't been on the channel before. Anyone who wants to come in, you can stay for 10 minutes or as long as you want. You can just come and introduce yourself.
Harry Kane.
More of that in a second. Here's Harry Kane.
2-on-1, cuts in on the inside. He's got options.
Hey, it's a penalty! That's a penalty! That's got to be a penalty!
Leave him alone. That's
VAR! VAR! Sir! Oh!
Oh, hang on. I don't know. Was it?
It might be a dive. And if it's a dive, and is that a second yellow? He kicks him!
Oh! Filth!
He kicks him with a knee. It's got to be a VAR referee. It's got to be a pen. What? The check's complete. That's outrageous. That is outrageous.
And there's not an agenda against Spurs, no?
That's a fucking disgrace.
That's outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
That's a fucking disgrace. What the fuck?
Where's that ref? I'm going to that gym. I'm going to find him in the gym, and I'm going to sort him in the press out.
You'll find him in the bench press zone.
Yeah, well, he won't be by the vending machines like where I'm going to be.
No, the only exercise he's doing, mate, he's got weighted cards, so he's like,
bring it on! Chance! Oh, another one! What a ball from Harry Kane as well.
He's got weighted yellow cards in his breast pocket, so he's like this. He's like,
mate, he's a beast of a ref, and what a ball from Harry Kane! Just slides it through. Reguilon's there, as he always should be and is. Puts the ball across, but Sanchez is again equal to it.
and I think that, ladies and gentlemen, was
that.
all she wrote.
I can't. I'm gobsmacked that the referee didn't look at that the VAR just went, nah, that's fine.
That's got to be all she wrote, surely.
It,
there
guys.
It is.
Come on!
Tottenham Hotspur 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 0, full time. A Romero goal, which should have been a Kulu goal, and a Harry Kane absolute peach of a goal, assisted by none other than Rodrigo Bentancur. Fantastic second half. I think we played better in the second half than we did the first.
Yeah, 100%. Wonderful. How wonderful.
Absolutely fantastic.
Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win.
Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss.
So let's win on Sunday and break the hoodoo.
Let's do it.
We need to.
Right, guys, can everyone stay there for 1 second, right? Because I've been on a VPN and now I don't need to be on the VPN no more. So I'm just gonna have to just everyone just don't go anywhere. It'll be literally 5 seconds. I'm just gonna turn off my VPN and reload, and so it might go. But everyone hang around. I'm gonna put the link in the description to come on if you want to have a chat. But just give me 10 seconds to get rid of this this VPN.
Do. Where's Danny Kiriakou?
Yeah, I mean, or you could be like me on Will Stewart's show and just sit there for 2 hours and not say anything.
Yeah. A lot of people do that. It was like my show the other day as well. You didn't say a lot on Dermot's show either, did you?
Can you guys see me?
Oh, well, fucking hell, there's two of them.
Hey, bro, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, I'm okay. No, let me get rid of the other one.
Please no.
Right, guys, that's it. Let me get the link. Anyone fancies it, you don't have to, but if you do want to come on, then
come and say hello.
Come and say hello. Link's in the description. More than welcome. As long as you're nice and respectful, you can stay as long as you want. There's up to 10 people at a time. If you haven't already, guys, please press the like and subscribe button to this channel and to the two channels to Joshy's and to Barry's. Let me get them one last chance. Let me get them one last time quickly. Here's Barry's link, and here is Joshy's link. But what do you think, guys? What do you think? Let me get the stats up. You know what?
Pull my screen up.
You done it already?
Yeah,
well done,
yeah,
mate. Nice. Appreciate that.
I'll zoom in on that. Hang on, 2 seconds.
I wonder what you're asking to be pulled up, mate.
Or pulled
off.
We go. 15 shots on target. 15 shots from Brighton, not a single shot on target.
Mental, isn't it?
That's woeful, isn't it? It's absolutely woeful.
We had one offside, 3 corners. They had 6 corners. We had 3. That's fucking incredible. How are we so bad? Liverpool have just scored. Fantastic. Arsenal are dropping points today, boys.
Yeah! Come on! Right, let me go and get an updated. Let me get an updated version of my. I'll let you guys just talk. I'm gonna be quiet just for 2 seconds whilst I update my my little.
Do your little update, yeah.
My little thing that I need to do.
Live win probability is updating.
Where's it gone?
Arsenal have been the better team in terms of shots and on target and stuff. Terrible pass accuracy, though.
Yeah.
Terrible pass accuracy. Why is it? Get off that. You slag. Get off that. There we go.
Apparently, Ramsdale error.
Diego Jota. There we go.
Yeah, apparently it's a massive Ramsdale error.
Good.
Just as everyone's talking him up to be the next England keeper.
I reckon he still will, that would be fair, mate. He's a better option than Jermaine Pickford.
Yeah, 100%. He just
Come on, Henry Wright, announce me as your winner.
He went through his hands.
What am I doing here?
Henry Wright, hurry up and announce me as your winner, pal. Come on. I know I'm not going to win it, but
right, I need to get the latest. Who
was your man of the match today?
We're going to talk about it in a second. Was it Romero for you, was it?
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought the man of the match for me was Benton. I thought Bentancur was really good. I thought Højbjerg was really good. I thought I thought Davies was very good, and Romero was very good. For me, it'd be one of those four. Let us know in the comments what you guys think. I'll probably go for Bentancur for me.
This is what SofaScore are saying. These are the live stats that they have rated Bentancur to be man of the match alongside Christian Romero. And Matt Doherty was the worst player on the pitch. Apparently, Dejan Kulusevski didn't have a great game. Supposedly.
Click on his name on his
Dejan.
Yeah, click on that, and then pull up and then hit the kind of triangle arrows. Look at the arrows on the you just
there we go.
Shots on target, 2 shots off target, dribbles. He was unsuccessful with his dribbles. It doesn't
big
seem
chance was missed.
Yeah, he's dribble. He had 2 dribble attempts and 0 success. 1 big chance missed. 55 touches, 88% accurate passes. 2 crosses, none of which were accurate. He had 1 key pass.
So he lost the ball 14 times. If he had the ball, he touched the ball 55 times, and 14 of them. What's that? That's about 25%. Yeah, 56 would be 100. Would be 100%. So yeah, 24.5%, 25%. That's good maths, right? He gave the ball away. Interceptions 2. He made 2 tackles. He was dribbled past once. That's interesting. I thought he was really good, and I thought he dribbled. I thought he had more dribbles than. What counts as a dribble? Is it just when you run with the ball, even if you have, or do you have to run past somebody
for a certain amount of time?
Yeah. Okay. What are your thoughts on old Doherty today? Start with you, Josh.
Doherty, for me, I thought he played okay considering. I genuinely did. I thought he played okay, but I mean, statistically, he's the worst player on the pitch. Didn't really press up much.
It's a poor pass accuracy. Anything less than 85%, and that's really bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lost
no dribble, no dribble attempts. He lost possession 15 times.
Yeah.
Was fouled once. Wow, 59 touches as well. That's
what do you think, Barry?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the stats, look, it's Brighton, right? It's another Everton, it's another Leeds. It's not someone that's you're going to start going, wow, he's played amazing, or I don't think he played badly, but looking at those stats, they're showing that he did. But we won.
Can you get a Bentancur? Because I said that I thought Bentancur was the man of the match.
Yeah, he was man of the match according to SofaScore. He is man of the match alongside Christian Romero.
Christian Romero. The thing I would say, Claude makes a good point here about Bentancur, because I noticed it quite a lot in the game. He does it quite a lot. Like sometimes he looks mesmerical when he's under pressure and he dribbles the ball and he keeps it close to his feet. And he tries these little pullbacks and things. When it works, it looks superb. He looks like he's calm and cool. But when it doesn't, he looks like he's dawdling. And
it's just been updated. It's just been updated.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Romero's man of the match now. They've given the man of the match to Romero.
I thought Bentancur was good, but he does, to Claude Murphy's point, he definitely does need to cut some of that crap out. He doesn't need to do it all the time. He's a little bit too cocky sometimes on the ball. Mick Hermeluk saying Bentancur. Amir Sada saying Bentancur. What does everyone else think?
However, SofaScore heard what Barry had to say and decided to readjust Rodrigo Bentancur's score so that Romero was given man of the match.
Let's get Romero up
tonight.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Let's have a look. So
Let's have a look at the man of the match. Let's have a look at the man of the match.
Yes, they've given it to Romero as man of the match.
What's he done? Accurate passes, 85%. He had 82 touches of the ball. I think you'll be hard pushed to find someone. We'll go through them individually, but 82 passes is usually one of the higher ends. Ground duels, he won 7. He won 3 out of 7. He lost the ball 13 times. He was fouled 3 times. Oh, he's fouled once. He did foul 3 times.
By Cucurella.
Oh, Cucurella, yeah. Fucking hacked down by the Spaniard.
Get slapped, kid.
Dribble attempts, 1.
He only won 3 ground duels though. Out of 7. That's less than 50%.
I don't know what a dribble attempt is because I saw him running with the ball 2 or 3 times out of the box. He ran the ball out, and he might not have run past somebody. Is that what a dribble is? When you actually?
I think it's all well and good saying that, but I think it's very subjective, isn't it? It's very Arsenal 2-0 up. This is very subjective. What is classed as a dribble?
I don't know. Well, he definitely
What's
got the
a
ball
key
at his
pass?
feet, and a key pass is a pass that leads to an assist, doesn't it? Or leads to a shot that's
a dribble is where a successful dribble is when a player with possession of the ball takes it past an opponent.
Oh, takes it past one. Okay. I was going to say, because he ran out with the ball lots of times, but he never actually had to get past somebody. But he definitely ran with the ball. So this is the thing: if those things aren't measured, because he ran with the ball 4 or 5 times,
yeah,
out like he brought the ball out from essentially the edge of our box, and ran towards the halfway line, but just Brighton were just backing off. So
yeah.
2-0 Liverpool.
Get in.
That.
Oh, so that means that now that the goal difference then will be only +1 over us, right? Because it was +5 before tonight. If Liverpool put 3 past them, then technically we'll
Let's have a look.
The same goal difference.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look, shall we?
So this is their stats. As it stands, Arsenal's goal difference is 13. And as it's 9, there's 4 goals in it. There's 4 goals in it.
It says 12 on Sky Sports.
Yeah, it's because that hasn't updated.
Oh, it hasn't been updated yet. Yeah.
So they're on 12. We're on 9, right?
Yeah.
So 3 goals in it. So if Liverpool can just bang another 3 or 4 in,
yeah,
that's okay. I don't mind that so much. So we've gone above Wolves with a game in hand, and we're level with West Ham.
Yeah,
and West Ham have got a goal difference of 12, and we got a game in hand over them.
Yeah.
Okay, and Man United, we got a game in hand over them, and they're 2 points ahead. It's tight, isn't it? It's still tight. It's definitely not over, boys. We're still in the top 4 race. Come on, need to smash West Ham.
We're not in the top 4 race. West Ham. Let's get past West Ham. Let's have the international break.
And then we'll see what happens, yeah.
and then we'll play with. Then we'll lose the first game, and then it'll be off again.
Guys, quick reminder in the chat: if any of you guys want to come on, Mark Cousins, I know you're not shy. Amir, I know you're not shy. Anybody else? Celery agent, I know you.
Yeah.
I know some of you guys are prefer.
Oh shit! Look at the difference between Man City and Liverpool. There's 1 point in it. If they win today, there's 1 point in it.
Yeah. When they win today.
When they win today.
When they win today. So this hasn't even updated because this is still saying 1-0.
Yeah, so Arsenal got +12. We're on +9.
That's right.
Closing the gap. Those 9 goals we scored against. What was it? 4 goals against Everton, 5 goals against Everton, and what was the score between us and Leeds? Was it 4-0? Yeah, so there's 9 goals we scored. That was it's a massive difference. They've got to be buzzing after that. We'll try and get the Conte post-match comments up, guys, when they come. As I say, anyone wants to jump in, you're more than welcome, guys. Come and say hello. If not, for the time being, we'll just continue going through the player ratings. So, do you want to go back to the score stuff, mate?
Here we go. Boom. Who do we want to have a look at now?
Let's have a look at Did we see Decky?
Yeah, we did. I think.
I'd like to see Ben Davies. I thought Ben Davies had a good game.
Ben Davies?
Yeah, let's have a look at Ben Davies.
Let's have a look at Ben Davies. There he is, 7.2.
Yeah,
Didn't do too bad.
73 touches. That's actually quite high for him. He doesn't usually touch the ball as much. That's interesting.
Oi. Guess who's just won Henry Wright's fucking shirt giveaway?
No way.
Fuck off. It's fixed. Fix.
Unbelievable.
The fix is in. The fix is in. So what shirt do you get? You gonna choose the away?
I'm gonna get the away strip.
Well, yeah, that's the only kit there. I would never get a white shirt. When I'm as big as I am, you don't want to get a white shirt. It doesn't help all the curves.
But it brings all the milkshake. It brings all the boys to the yard, mate. So
nice. I mean, saying
bring us all to the south stand, mate. That's what it'll do.
Well, we're all going to catch COVID thanks to Barry.
No, I don't
everywhere you go, we're catching COVID everywhere we go.
Everywhere you go, you always take the Rona with you.
Listen, I'm not going to lick your face, so you'll be all right. Yeah.
Well, did you promise?
No.
Disappointing. I was hoping for a little bit.
Well, you know, Danny was offering pictures of his cock the other night, and I was getting a bit upset that there was not, you know.
Who was offering pictures of his cock?
Danny Kiriakou, mate.
Why?
I don't know. All I saw was Danny offering a picture of his cock, and I went from suddenly dozing to like, oh, what's going on? How is he not offering this to us? How dare he?
No. Absolute nightmare. Americanka didn't get a notification. Well, I'm sorry to say, Americanka, you're my favorite face in the comments. Very beautiful lady. And sorry you didn't get a notification. I would urge you to hit the notification bell, as all of you who are in the comments. If you have subscribed, hit the bell.
You should get a Patreon, Sean.
I don't know about that. I don't think it's. I'm not asking for anyone to waste their money on me. I don't do enough stuff, but I do appreciate anybody.
I reckon you do a lot of stuff, mate, that people would happily help, support you with. It's fantastic what you do. I appreciate that on my level, anyway.
Appreciate you, mate. But yeah, I'm not gonna rush to it.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Get to the 1,000 first. Get
to the 1,000 right way.
I want YouTube to pay me for the AdSense. I don't want people to pay me. YouTube have got enough money. Everybody else is struggling with inflation and stuff. All right, what's next on the? What's next? So Ben Davies. Let me look at this.
You want to look at Ben Davies? Cool.
Yeah, I didn't really go through it too much. Ground duels 3. He won 2. Aerial duels. Look at that. 4 out of 4. He only dropped the ball 9 times out of 73 touches. He's fairly good with his passing. I think listen, I don't often agree with Sofa scores, but I do think that I thought Ben Davies had a really, really solid game today. He cut the ball out 3 or 4 times when with Veltman down the right-hand side and that Trossard fella. Let me ask you. Oh, here we go. this guy Leo's in the chat. Hi Leo, I hope you're well, mate. He said, I had to leave. I'm not sure if you answered my question. Is it okay to duff up some bloke who's been shagging my missus on the sly?
Oh, fuck's sake. Where do these people come from?
If it's true, mate, I think you've got to do what you got to do. Just make sure you don't get in trouble for it yourself, depends how much she means to you and how much of a
Life Lessons 101 with Sean.
Yeah. And next on the Sean Butler Show, relationship advice.
Yeah, Jeremy Vine.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. Listen, first of all, find out how big he is. If he's anything like the referee tonight, steer the fuck away. That referee was stacked. I'm sorry, mate. If you're talking the truth, man, I'm so sorry that's happened to you. That's
100%.
That's a horrible thing to happen, man. I hope your trust isn't broken too badly. Sounds like it would be, but big up. Don't do anything silly, mate. It's not worth it at the end of the day. Right. I want to talk about Sonny. I want to talk about, how do you feel? Are you guys happy with? Let's get him up first. Soper Score's giving him a 6.8.
92% accurate pass.
That's because he didn't want the ball today, right? He got the ball. How many times did he touch the ball? So he only passed the ball 24 times.
32 touches.
That's so bad. That's so low, isn't it?
Right, it's really
compared to everybody else who had the ball Can you just? We'll come back to this, right? But Josh, can you get up Reguilon?
Yep.
Just so I could, because we know that the right hand side had like 70s and 80s.
He was rated 6.8.
He had 65 touches.
So double what Sonny had.
Sonny
and he
just
had the same rating.
Sonny
So
was
does that
just
say more
irrelevant,
about-
wasn't he? Yeah, he was just. It wasn't. He didn't want the ball. He got it. He was hiding. Something's going on with him. And when Lucas Moura came on, he looked busy. He looked just like he did against Old Trafford as well. He looked like he was really hungry to get involved.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? Go on, Barry. I'll go to you first, mate, and then Josh.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know what's going on with Sonny at the moment. It just, look, the eye test, the stat test, if you whatever test you want to look at, I don't know. It just 32 touches in the whole of that game. That just, it's a bit, I don't know. It's very odd to have that little amount of, because you're not saying that Reggie's okay. We know Reggie will bomb down that wing, but you wouldn't have said he would have bombed down that wing twice the amount of times that, I don't know. It's very strange looking at those stats. And that's why sometimes people say stats don't hold all the keys, all the answers to their questions. But I don't know. 32 touches for me, he just went missing tonight. Went missing.
Yeah. Josh?
I don't know. Sonny for me. Sonny needed resting. I said this from the very start. Sonny needed resting, and then you look at these scores. To be fair, I don't think half these scores are accurate.
I don't think they are. I'm not sure. We're trying to figure out what these certain things mean. It doesn't pick up
off the ball stats.
But yeah, it definitely doesn't pick up off the ball stuff. But I also don't think it's not even on the ball. It doesn't give you like how much time they had, how many. I'd love to know how many kilometers they ran. Those kind of stats. I know you have to pay for them. I've actually inquired. I sent an email to Opta and a few of the other stats companies to find out what it would cost. Like, what's the system? How do you get some of the off the ball stuff? And they sent me an email back saying that any particular report costs anywhere from 350 quid to 10 grand, depending on what you want. So I'm guessing the only way we could do it is if all the communities chipped in and then rinsed off the same content. It would get very boring very quickly, But
Chelsea winning.
Chelsea
winning.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I
think I can hear someone. I can hear someone at the door, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
Let me see. Who can it be? Who can it be? Ladies and gentlemen.
Evening, gents. Evening, all.
Who can it be?
Evening, all.
Hello, bud.
I can hear myself in the background. Hi, Amir. How are you, mate?
Evening, gents. Evening, all.
Oh wait, yeah. There's a massive loop. Amir, are you on? Have you got like the audio coming out of the telly? Or can you put earphones in or something?
No. Is that better now? Can you hear me? Okay.
That's better. Yeah,
That's a lot better. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
How are you, buddy?
Yeah, good. After that win, delighted just to get the 3 points and move on to West Ham on the weekend. I think that's going to be the really tricky one. Little bit disappointed I didn't put a bet on after I said we'd win 2-0. So
yeah, you called it. Yeah, you nailed it early on.
I called it on Twitter and subsequently won a Spurs shirt doing so.
lovely.
Look, I'm going to participate in some of those giveaways, but I reckon there's a little bit of skullduggery going on there. I reckon you and Henry have had a little...
Skullduggery. You reckon?
Yeah, I reckon you fired a load of messages to him going, come on, mate.
I have never spoken to Henry Wright in my life. I mean,
Fair enough. Amir, tell me, man, what were your thoughts on the game? Who was the man of the match? What did you think about Sonny, the substitution? Are you happy that he got taken off? What are your thoughts there?
I thought he could have got taken off a bit earlier, to be honest with you. I think he just looks a bit knackered and just a little bit off the pace, really. I mean, we know his class is there, but he doesn't seem to be showing it in the last couple of games. So, I do think Stevie B and Mora, they've got a lot to offer coming off the bench, and you can't give him 3 minutes or like 10 minutes. It's not enough time to really affect the game.
Yeah.
But then again, who am I to say? Conte's the man. He's the wizard. He knows a lot better than me, so I can't fault him too much for that. And we got the win. In terms of man of the match, I would say Bentancur. I thought he was fantastic. I thought he was really bossing that midfield. Romero was fantastic as well. He was brilliant. The only thing I worry about with Kuti is those yellow cards. What if he gets a suspension for like one of the big games, or when we get the scum, then it's going to be trouble.
How many yellow cards is he on now? Do we know? Josh, can you figure that out, or Barry, can you figure that out? How many yellow cards is on?
I think it's 8,
7.
Wow.
He's on 7, and so your next suspension is at 10. If you get 10 yellows, you get suspended again, don't you?
Wow.
It's going to happen, mate. It's going to happen. And sure as I tried to say earlier, sure as water is wet, but Josh educated me on the fact that apparently science says that water is not wet.
Yeah, it's not wet.
Because apparently you have to be cloaked in a liquid that is not your own.
Yeah.
Sounds like a night round Barry's house.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
8 yellow cards. 8 yellow cards.
He's on 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
So maybe you should get the next 2 against the lesser off teams, and maybe he can be suspended for like Palace, or I don't know, someone like that.
So who's up? So you know what? I need to update my. That's what I was going to do, wasn't I?
Update your tracker.
Yeah, I'm update it. So Brighton's done, and then we've played 28, and then we've got 48, and Arsenal. I'm going to presume that they lost. Played 27. All United and West Ham haven't played tonight, so that's done. And now I need to go back to here. And then
realistically, if we want him to get his next 2, he's going to get a yellow card against West Ham. So the next one's Newcastle, and then Villa, Brighton, then Brentford. So as long as he gets his suspension in those games before the Liverpool game on the 7th of May, then we'll be all right.
Yeah. I mean, I reckon he'd be all right missing out against Brighton again. I think we got the beating of them. Little bit worried about Villa. Stevie G's got them playing all right.
Yeah. Listen, well, we're going to talk about them now because they play a massive part, right? Tottenham have got to play them 3 games. 3 games time. Arsenal have got Villa next. Both of us, we've got to play them away from home. Wolves have got to take them on at home. And United and West Ham are done with them for the season. I think that I think Villa are a very decent outfit now, aren't they, Amir?
Yeah, they are. And I like the look of that Watkins as well. I think he's developing into a real player. If you can avoid injuries and stuff, he looks all right, Watkins. Might get in the England squad for the World Cup.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, really. Yeah, I think he might do as well. When is the World Cup? It's in December, isn't it?
Yeah, end of November.
December. If World War III doesn't kick off, it should be in December. Yeah.
Yeah, end of November. 23rd of November, I think.
What does that mean for for next season? Like, how does that work? Do we start the season in like August?
Starting 2 weeks earlier, I think. Starting 2 weeks earlier, and then having a mid-season break.
For a month.
Yeah, for a month. Yeah. And
then they finish that and come straight back into the league, do they?
Yeah. So it's the when is it? 21st of November to the 18th of December.
Oh,
wow.
So we're back in time for the Christmas fixtures next season. There'll still be Christmas fixtures.
I don't know whether they'll take a week break or something. I don't know. Let's have a look. I don't know if they haven't really announced them, have they? Oh no, it has. It has been announced. Hang on. How will the 20 season 2023? It'll kick off on the 6th of August. The match round 16 will be game week 16 will be the last set of matches played over the weekend of the 12th to the 13th of November. The league will resume on Boxing Day, following the FIFA World Cup final, which takes place on the 18th of December.
Wow, that's insane.
The final match of the campaign will be played on the 28th of May, 2023.
That's insane, isn't it? Like, you're playing, if you go all the way to the final, if England get all the way to the final, you essentially play, what would it be? So you'd be playing 3 games in your in your group stage, then your last 16, your quarterfinal, your semi-final. So you've got 7 games in a month, and then you come back and you've got a week break to get home from jet lag, from the exhaustion of the heat in South, wherever it is in Dubai. Is it Is it in Dubai?
No, Qatar.
Qatar, yeah. Madness.
Right, boys, listen, I'm going to jump out anyway because my daughter's playing at that time of night.
Thanks, mate. Listen, before you go, just in case, I'm sure I think a lot of people have already hopefully hit your link. But just for the last time, guys, if you've enjoyed Josh's contribution tonight, and I hope you have, I certainly have. His link is in the description. Please hit it and just click the button. It takes 10 seconds and it would mean the world to Josh and to me. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Josh. Appreciate you, bro.
See you later, boys. Come on, Spurs! Come on!
Amir, let me just. What's the name of your podcast? It's the Peace Podcast, is it?
Yeah, Open Peace Podcast. That's,
Open Peace. That's it. I'm trying to find it.
Open Peace. We're trying to open it over here. You know, it's not quite. We haven't had it for 100 years over here, Shawnee. So we're trying to open it up. You know.
You're getting closer. Is there any chance of it?
Do you know, the thing is, the younger generations on both sides, I think it could happen in the next generation or two. It will take a while. It will take a while. There's a lot of healing that needs to be done over here first, and a lot of understanding and dialogue needs to happen before there'll kind of be a deal. But I can definitely see it being done in a few generations. Yeah.
Amazing, mate. Amazing. Well, guys, if anybody in the chat is interested, and I hope you are, it's a massive topic, really important topic to Amir and to the world, really. And his link is also in the chat. Again, just show some love. Just click on the link. It doesn't take you away from the stream, and then just click and just show some support to Amir. He's a big Tottenham fan. He's a great member of the community, and I've got a lot of time for him. And the mission that he's on is super important. So show some love there.
Sean. No, it means the world, Shawnee. Honestly, it really means the world to me and my whole team as well. I've got I'm working with Palestinians and Israelis together, and
wow.
it really means the world to us. And we're trying to focus a little bit now with what's going on in Ukraine, and because it's so heartbreaking, guys, to see what's happening over there. Nobody really saw it coming. Even till the last minute, and it really is. It's just shocking. I happened to be in Kiev before the corona started, and I can tell you, lads, London is a beautiful city, but wow, Kiev as well. It's one of the most beautiful cities in the world, without a doubt. And just to see the carnage that's going on over there, it's just really shocking. And I hope these leaders can pull a finger out and just come up with some kind of deal and just stop the fighting,
100%, mate. 100%. Well, a big up with the project, mate. I hope it works out, and just keep pushing. All right, back to Tottenham. So Mick's saying, good show, lads. Come on, you Spurs. We're not. I don't know how much longer we're going to be going for, guys. I was just going to kind of probably wind it down pretty soon, but because I was hoping that some of you guys in the comments would want to come in and say hello and give your thoughts, but I'm guessing people are somewhat shy. It's understandable. But we don't bite, so if you do want to come in, you're more than welcome.
Sean.
But yeah.
Villarreal have smashed Juventus 3-0 at home.
Are they out then?
What? Yep, Villarreal through 4-1 on aggregate.
Wow!
What? Yep.
Holy shit. Any other news? Any other results?
Wow.
Chelsea won 2-1. But yeah, that's massive. Who's at Villarreal? Someone else who was with us was at Villarreal. So is that Jan's playing through into the next round of the Champions League? Who else was I was reading was playing for Villarreal tonight? That's mental to lose 3-0 at home. So fucking hell. Some crazy
scenes there.
Scenes, absolute scenes.
Listen, I was going to get Josh to bring up Harry Kane stats. Someone wanted it in the chat. I think it was Stinky. Let me see if I can get it for you. Hang on, mate. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to sofa score.
I actually thought, I don't know about you guys, I thought we started the game very sloppily, and we weren't really at the races for the first kind of 20 minutes. Our passing was a bit sloppy. But I think in the second half, I don't know, whatever Conte had said to them, even though Brighton came out strong, we were a lot more sharp and clinical with our passing. And obviously, Harry Kane's finish just killed off that game, killed it off.
100%.
Yeah. So going back to that Villarreal, Foyth, Aurier, Lo Celso, Etienne Capoue are now in the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
Wow.
Capoue?
Yeah.
Is he still playing, is he?
Yeah, apparently.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So I can't see what's happening in the chat now. So I'm just for a second, I'm just gonna look back. So for Stinky, you wanted to see Harry Kane's stats. We're gonna go through the last players we have. There's a few players we still haven't gone through. Harry Kane played 90 minutes. He obviously got the goal. Shots on target 2, shots off target 3. He had 1 block shot. He dribbled 4 times around players, and only one of them he managed to make his way through them. Only touched the ball 58 times. This is the thing. In the first half, Harry Kane, he grew into the game. Once we got the ball and once we got I guess this is where the conversation should go, right? How do we, Brighton set up today to do exactly what they and everybody else does against us when they are happy to get a point, which is to do the low block, to frustrate the life out of us, and then hopefully go on and in the second half, do a snatch and grab. Luckily today, we went 1-0 up inside the first half. And so the game changed in the second half and it became far more free flowing. But in the first half, Harry Kane was also fairly anonymous, right? It wasn't, and Kulusevski was quite impactful trying to get his thing done, but we were just a woeful point. To your point, Amir, we were really sloppy, slow. Everything was slow. And the stats for Harry Kane, 58, only 73%. That's really poor on a passing percentages. But he did have 3 key passes. I think some of those 3 key passes will have been those long balls that he spread through to Reguilon. Because I think the definition of a key pass, if I'm not mistaken, is a pass that leads to a shot on goal. Whether it's an assist, it doesn't matter. But it's a key. I think that's what a key pass means. And obviously, he tried those 3 long balls and was accurate all 3 times. He did create a big chance. Did lose the ball nearly 20 times though. What were your thoughts on Harry Kane today, guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think he obviously got the. Cool, that was a scary screen as well.
Inception.
Yeah, I mean, look, he got the goal. He could have got probably got a hat trick tonight, but yeah, I look. It was not. It was more for me. It was more about getting the win. And actually getting a clean sheet was the important thing. So yeah, Kane for me, he obviously broke the Premier League away goal scoring record tonight as well.
Absolutely, congratulations to him.
So, another record gone. Let's just keep ticking these records off, making sure he's happy, making sure he's scoring. If it's 1, 3, 6 or whatever, it doesn't matter as long as he's scoring and we're winning. I think that's the most important thing. And like we've seen, he's happy. The players are happy with what Conte wants to do. Maybe they are all bought into this. It's gonna take longer than the summer and the transfer window and everything else. And Kane stays. We get top 4. We transform into maybe I'm dreaming too much, but you never know.
But you got to keep your hopes up, Barry. You got to keep those hopes up, and you got to be positive. And I think you're spot on with regards to Kane. It wasn't his best game. He obviously missed the chance early on, but I think that just shows the greatness of the player to then go and then the next big chance he gets just to bury it and kill the match off. It just shows you his class. we got to remember we're playing him so much, you know. If we were a serious club, you know, we would have someone on the bench there that wasn't a 17. Is Scarlett 17 or 18?
17.
He's still not 18 yet. I think he's 18 like in a couple of weeks. Yeah, he's so. And have you seen how much he's grown from the start of the season when he played in the Europa Conference League? He was like 5'9", and he's just in the last like 6 months. He looks like he's 6 foot, like almost 6'1" now. He looks like he's really, really shot up in height to become more of a man. So yeah, I'm really hopeful that he can keep whatever he's doing, develop. Maybe he needs to go on loan next season if we can get someone in to do a good job in backup to Harry Kane.
Yeah, I think that will do his development great. I mean, we saw what the loan deals did for Kane. You know, that's basically what made him the player that he is. He went through all the leagues and you know, really crafted his trade. So yeah, we should do the same with Scarlett. But I think we definitely need to bring someone in during the summer that is gonna not even deputize, but just be there for when Kane needs a little rest and come in and just bang in a few goals and you know, be that second striker, because we all know how fragile Kane's ankles are, and you know, we see the tackles that players go in on him. It's just a matter of time before we'll pick up a little injury, unfortunately. You know, it's
weird. This is the first season I think that Harry Kane. I don't want to jinx him.
No, Sean, don't say it. Don't say it. I know what you're going to say.
I won't say it, but you know what I'm saying. And it's the first time.
I know what you're saying, but don't say it.
Listen, God's got far too many other things, fate or destiny. He's got far bigger plans going on than worrying about what's happening on the Spurs Talk Show.
3 hours, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. If you need to clip it, if something happened on Sunday or in the international break, that we're coming for you, Sean.
I'm not saying anything. All I was going to say was it's the first time he hasn't had a haircut for a while, and yet still put in a wonderful performance and managed to... Wowzers. Rolly D. Clark, what a name. Rolly D. Clark saying, don't forget Troy Parrott. I had forgotten about him because I feel like he's been on loan for about, I don't know, most of my life. Like he's been away for so long. I don't know how much longer is left on his contract. Do you think he's gonna? I know he scored recently, and a lot of the. Where is he at? Is it
MK Dons?
MK Dons, sorry, yeah.
Jack Clark's at Sunderland.
That's right, yeah. Jack Clark scored for Sunderland recently. Yeah. He scored. Troy Parrott scored. Apparently, the guys at MK Dons are raving about him. So, is there any future for Troy Parrott at Tottenham, do you think? Or are we just going to sell him and get as much money as we can for him when the time is right?
Well, he's had more, I guess, in terms of exposure, he's had that exposure and obviously playing internationally as well. So, I don't think he's definitely not the answer, but in terms of, I'm guessing, does he fit the homegrown talent pool? I don't know. So, you don't know. Like you say, Sean, he's been on loan for so long. You don't know what whether he's coming back and everything else. It's not. He's not going to come in and start banging. It's not going to go in straight in against a Liverpool or a North London derby or somewhere like that. But we need someone with experience. I think we need someone to come in that's not to be the second, the backup striker. He needs to be that second striker to support Harry and feed off him. I think that's what that's ultimately what we need. And like for example tonight, in games like tonight, the Brentfords, the teams that you can afford to rotate and rest like we would have done in the past. We with the wing backs when we had Rose and Davis and Trippier and Walker, when we could have rested them and swapped them over. That's what we kind of need. So
yeah 100%.
Yeah, I agree with that as well, Barry. We're lacking that little bit of depth, isn't it? That little bit of extra quality there in the squad. But I'm sure Conte and Paratici, they're scheming away and getting ready for the summer. One player that I'd love if Spurs had a look at, I know I'm a bit biased because obviously I'm Israeli and stuff, but we've got a young winger called Manor Solomon, who's, he's 22 years old. And because of the war in Ukraine, he's like a free agent at the moment. You can sign him because he was playing for Shakhtar Donetsk.
Right.
And he's actually, he's played in the Champions League. He's scored goals in the Bernabeu. He's a talented young player, and I can see him like slotting into the team because he's creative, which is what we lack a little bit of. He can skin a player. He can go left. He can go right.
Yeah.
And he's got a good little pass on him. He's quick, and he will be in the Israeli national team for the next decade onwards. He's looking good. So he'd be someone that I reckon we could bring in on the cheap, and he'd fit right into the squad.
Interesting. Well, talking about transfers, talking about signings, like I was having this conversation with myself when I was doing my Tottenham walks, and I'll put it out there because the one thing about Tottenham walks that's annoying is it's just me talking to myself, and Bugsy she's not really interested in Tottenham. So I do want to know, like, where do you prioritize? Like this summer, like I think everyone would agree, right, that we need, maybe, I don't know, at least half a dozen new players in, right? At least half a dozen new players. With Sessegnon out injured, I'll start with this one, but before we get into the specifics, but with Sessegnon out injured constantly, like he comes back, he's out for 2 months, he comes back, he takes a game or two to get his feet, then he starts to show everybody what he can do, and people start to go, well, he's a good option. Like we're lucky that we've got two players that are fairly, I think, that offer equity in the left wing back spot. But like, do we need to add a left wing back to the list of people? Yeah. Because how we haven't ever been in a situation where we don't have. Well, actually, we have. Earlier on this season, we had to put Matt Doherty over there. So, like, are we in a position where? I know we definitely need a replacement for Davies. We might need to improve on Dyer. We definitely need a right wing back solution. We definitely need a creative midfielder. Probably need another box to box player. Definitely need someone to give Harry Kane a little bit of a chance to have some time off during the season. And we need a goalkeeper at some point, right? Right. So there's 6 players. Do we need to add a left wing back to the list of people, or do we stick it out? Do we stick it out with what we have, Reguilón and Sessegnon, and hope that Sessegnon can overcome this recurring injury problem?
It depends what happens with Reggie, isn't it? That if Reggie stays, I don't know if I'd prioritize that left wing back role. To be honest, I would look at bringing in either a right wing back and a striker and a creative midfielder over a left wing back. But if Reggie goes, then you'd have to prioritize left wing back with Sessegnon's situation at the moment. Yep.
Oh, so you're saying you're worried that Reguilón's going to go back to Madrid?
I'm worried about that. Yeah, he's a talented young man, and Real, Spain, the culture, the language. I don't know if he wants to stick around in London. I really don't know. I'd love him to, but
that's why we should have gone and got Digne for 25 million.
Spot on, Barry. He's fantastic.
Would you get Cucurella?
Yeah, I quite like him after seeing him tonight.
He was good in the first game as well. In the FA Cup game, I thought he was really, really clever. I before that game, I was saying on the Irish Hotspur, the players to watch are, it's obviously Lamptey and Bissouma, and I didn't realize at the time that Trossard was such a talented player, and I was so impressed with Trossard tonight. He's like someone who picks the ball up in all of the holes. He flips between left and right and centre. He runs at players. He's happy to go down into the corners. He's a player. I know. I asked you, Barry. You said he's all right. Like he wouldn't necessarily be like jumping through hoops to have him. I don't know if he's. I don't know enough about him, if I'm entirely honest. And anyone in the comments who does know a bit more about Trossard, fill me in here. But is he someone like he's good with the ball at his feet, and he runs and stuff, and does a lot of creative stuff for Brighton? But I'm getting off the point. Sorry, my point was about Cucurella. I thought I'll come back to Trossard in a second. Stick on a tangent, Butler, for fuck's sake. I thought that I think Cucurella's a really, really good, talented player, and I like your relevance to Benoit Assou-Ekotto, because I thought Benoit Assou-Ekotto was a really good player.
Yeah,
You know?
I like Benny. I like Benny as well. Yeah.
So, I mean, how much do you think Cucurella would cost? He's not going to cost as much as Lamptey, right? But if you can get him for 25 million, 30 million, you add him to the list?
Yeah, I don't know who else there isn't. Who else is there at left back that would be available, decent, cheap-ish? I don't think there's many, is there? There's no one that you could, like you said, if we'd gone for Digne, that would have been a different story. But there isn't anyone. He's not just going to suddenly. I don't see how he suddenly leaves Villa. So yeah, why not add him to the list of potentials?
Yeah.
How old is he, the Cucurella?
Oh,
Let's have a look.
Is he still young? Because
He is 23. Yeah, he's only 23.
well, he's got some sell-on value.
Yeah.
That's an absolute must. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Just before because I want to talk about a little bit about the news about with Conte maybe leaving and going with this buyout clause, and then what might happen if I asked this before with Josh before you came on, Barry, and it'd be a good talking point. But just before we do, I think I hear something. Someone's at the door, guys. Someone's at the door.
Wow. Who's at the door?
Who is it?
Who could it be? Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as a singular version of what he was once upon a time the other day. 2 buns equaled a Princess Leia, but tonight he's just a singular version. You know him as the Bun. I know him as Bun. How are you, mate? You okay?
I'm all right. How's everyone doing?
Good,
mate.
Good, mate. Good result, right?
Yeah, it was a good result. I mean, yeah, we should have scored more, really, but it was a good result. It was a good result. Definitely.
How much of the game did you see?
I watched it all in the background, so I watched pretty much majority of it. I was still doing some work and stuff, but yeah, I mean, I pretty much watched it, and yeah, it was good. I mean, the first half was kind of okay. It wasn't anything special. Wasn't great. We a bit sloppy, bit lethargic at times. Looked like it kind of looked a little bit like there was no movement. We had some great kind of moments where we could have, obviously Harry Kane missing open goal was just crazy. Kulu should have buried that 1-on-1. He opened his body up so much and he made it obvious for the keeper. Yeah, we could have scored. We could have scored more. Reguilon had 2 great chances in the second half. Kane, I mean, he was on fire again tonight. I mean, some of the balls that he was playing, it was just sensational.
In the second half.
In the second half, yeah.
First half, I thought he was like.
No, yeah. In the second half, he was unbelievable. It was like complete polar opposites from Kane. In the first half, he was awful, and in the second half, it was the Harry Kane of the last kind of few months.
Because the game opened up, right? So like
it opened up, and I think
it gives him space to just be creative.
I think once Brighton came at us, because they were kind of a bit they weren't really trying in the first half, and neither were we really. It was kind of just a very even game in the middle. It was kind of one team would have a chance, another team would have a chance. They didn't really have too much against us, but in the second half, they tried to play against us, and I think it actually gave us. It played in Tottenham's hand. It actually gave us more opportunity to score, and we actually had created more chances when they did this because they opened up so much that obviously we know Tottenham this season. As soon as a team opens up against us, we can destroy teams, and we could have destroyed them. Really, we could have got 4 or 5 goals in. We could have got all 4, at least 3 goals or so in that second half. We had a lot of opportunities, but it was good. It's promising. I think there was some good it was good performances from like some individuals. I think Dyer had a good game. Romero had a very good game. I mean, Romero, I think, was our second striker in that game. Yeah. I think
he doesn't like coming out of position, does he?
He doesn't. I think we found our second striker now. It looks like. I think Daniel Levy's going to say he's our second striker now.
Hey, boys, can I leave you in the capable hands of each other? I bust. Oh, someone's gone. Nick's gone.
Barry's disappeared.
I don't think I kicked anybody out. I'm just busting for a week. Can I leave you guys to have a chat for 2 minutes? Is that right? Yeah.
No worries, lad. No worries.
Go on.
Danny, what did you think of Kane and Kulu's link-up play today? Can you see them forming a nice little partnership in the future?
Yeah, I mean, I did, man. I think that they were pretty good. I mean, I've seen it quite a bit, to be honest with you, since they've started playing together. Yeah, I think they can. I mean, Kulu's only going to get better. He's so young, and if Kane, it all depends really on what happened in the summer. I think because this summer's going to be huge. It's like this summer, depending on where we finish, whether that is in top 4 or whether that's in top 6 or 7th or wherever it is we finish, it's going to be interesting to see what Conte does. And obviously, I stand by this, and I think most people probably would. If Conte goes, Kane's gone. It's simple as that. He ain't going to stay. And the only way he would stay is, I think, if they brought Poch back. That would be maybe the only way he stays. But then, even if that was to happen, I wouldn't want him to come back because we know he's not going to get back the way he needs to be backed. And I think that's the only way Daniel Levy will look to try and get someone like Kane to stay. But I mean, look, Kulu and Kane's relationship is building. I think Kulu's very good in that front three, and he's only going to get better. And I think I like it. I think you're going to see some kind of big shocks in the summer. I think if Conte does stay, I think we could see a couple of names that some people might not want to leave the club.
Like who?
Free up. I think people like Mora. I think maybe even possibly Bergwijn might leave. I know Bergwijn's a bit of a hit and miss for people. Probably,
I think he's 100% gonna go to.
Yeah, but if you say that, then maybe he is, and it probably is. But I think Mora's going to go. I actually believe Mora could go. I think he's not good enough. And I think now Mora's every season, they've always been talk that Mora could potentially leave the club, but Tottenham and him decided to stay. But I think he's one of those players that you can actually get a decent amount of money for. You say, for example, right, you go and sell Bergwijn and Mora, right? You sell 2 wingers, for like, I don't know, you get like 45 million or 40 odd million for both of them.
I'm not sure how much. I think Mora's still got 2 years on his contract, and I think Bergwijn's still got quite a long time. So I think we can probably get 40 million for the 2. Yeah,
at least minimum, I'd say. Maybe 45 pushing, right? You go and get 45 million for them too. You can go and put that money down on Rafinha and go and get a top right winger in. And then that's someone who can play across that front three. He can play left wing, right wing, and then you've actually replaced 2 players that not really playing, squad players, for a really, really top, proven right winger in the Premier League. Who can?
What did you think of that? What did you think of that? Number 11 today.
Who?
What's his name? Trossard. What's the fuck his
name?
Oh,
I like Trossard.
Trossard. I thought he was. I thought he was awesome tonight. Really impressed me.
I've always liked Trossard ever since I saw him last season. Like when he was performing really well for Brighton. I've really liked him. I mean, I don't think he's going to be a player that is going to get into maybe a top 6 team, but I think he could push for a better club than Brighton. I would say maybe like a Southampton he might do well at, but for me, I just don't think he's going to have that ability to. Yeah, I just don't think. I think he's good, but I don't think he's good enough. And like, I wouldn't want him at Spurs. Put it that way. I mean, to be fair, if it meant getting him into to be an addition, then yeah, I would take him. But I wouldn't actively go and look for him. I'd rather have someone like a James Ward-Prowse, if anything.
Yeah, someone was saying that in the.
Do you know what I mean? I'd rather have someone like him because he's English. If he was the English quota, set piece specialist, he's actually a pretty decent midfielder as well. He's better than Harry Winks. And he'd be a good option. But yeah, look,
press pause on that one for a second because I want to ask.
I will. But
no, okay, yeah.
Before you say anything, sorry, Sean. With today's game, I think it was a good start for the rest of the season. That's how I'm going to put it, right?
It doesn't matter if we lose to West Ham on Sunday. It's fucked.
It doesn't matter, yeah. But look, it's a clean slate for the players now. Look, Conte has called out Harry Kane, Son, and Lloris to be the ones to step up now to try and push the team to top 4, right?
Yeah.
It's possible. Arsenal losing today was brilliant, fantastic. And it could come down to, obviously, Arsenal have got still Chelsea, Man United. I'm not sure. Do they have City as well still?
I'll tell you right now. What was the question? Does who have who?
Arsenal. Who do they have? Oh, they've got Chelsea.
Chelsea away, Tottenham away, and they played Liverpool tonight.
Oh, they got to play West Ham as well.
They've got 7 away
Palace.
games. They got like 4 of the next games.
United
away. They got Aston Villa away, not easy. Palace away,
Newcastle
not easy.
away.
Southampton away, not easy. Man United at home, not easy. West Ham away, Newcastle away. Newcastle
are playing very well, man.
Newcastle's form is Champions League level at the moment. You know,
they're playing
and they've
very
also
good
got Spurs and Chelsea away. I think Arsenal's running is fucking tough.
It's definitely more. If you look at ours, right, apart from Liverpool, every single one of those games we should be
winnable. Yeah,
every single one of those games. You've got West Ham at home, Newcastle at home, Brighton at home.
It's the next 3. The next 3
Leicester
for me,
at home, Burnley at home.
After Villa away, we should be getting every game should be 3 points apart from Liverpool. West Ham at home is a tough game because it's a London derby and we've been woeful in London derbies. Newcastle at home, as much as Newcastle are not the same away as they are at home, they are a different outfit than they were. And Villa away is really tough. But if we can come out of the next 3 games with 9 points, it's definitely back on.
Yeah, look, we have to take it every game now. I mean, look, we know what. Look, based on form, we're expected to lose our next game, right? Based on the current form of the last 15 games, so we have to wait and see. Again, like you just said, Sean, right? If we lose to West Ham, it's for me. I think it's completely done after that. I think there's no chance if Arsenal win against Aston Villa because it will be if the gap's too much. I just think we won't be able to do it. I think we're still. Look, I'm gonna be optimistic to an extent. With a bit of realism here, like it is possible mathematically, it's possible. It's still possible for that top 4. Do I think we're gonna get it? I still don't think we're gonna get it. And I don't think
we will either. I'm still gonna keep the optimism.
If we do, Conte deserves a knighthood. Honestly, he'd be a fucking genius if he manages to get top 4 with these Otter Dross players. If he does, it's another fucking. It's no excuses from Levy then, right? And it's another slap in his face to say, "This is what I've done with a shit team. You give me the team. You give me the team that I want. I'll win you a title." That's what.
It's a perfect transition because I wanted to ask everybody all day this, and I didn't do a Tottenham walks, so I'm going to ask you 3 now. The news today is that it's emerged that Conte has got a clause in his contract that anyone can exercise and he can leave in the summer, right? If it looks like Paris Saint-Germain want him, if that happens, right? Give me 30 seconds to kind of like put this scenario out there, and we'll come to Amir first, and then we'll go back to the next 2. But if he does go to Paris, whether it's now, like in the summer, or whether it's next season, right? The obvious replacement for like if Conte leaves, if Pochettino leaves Paris because Conte's going in, Pochettino is going to come back to Tottenham, right? That's be a swap deal. But what really worries me is that we're going to spend money. And I asked this question to Josh earlier, so the people in the comments might remember it. But I want you guys, who haven't heard it before, to let me know your thoughts. The problem is, right, is that if Conte, however we finish 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, whatever happens, if we rebuild the team with whatever money's available, 100 million, 200 million, doesn't matter. But if we go and buy a left-sided centre-back who's a gun at playing in the left of a 3, and we go and find a replacement for Dyer, for example, who's a gun at playing the centre of a 3, we go and find another right wing-back. We go and find a left wing-back. We go and find maybe it's not so difficult in the forward options or the goalkeeper, but in that back formation, and then Conte fucks off anyway, whether he fucks off in this summer or next summer. But you're signing these players for 4 or 5 year deal contracts, but they are specifically going to be brought in to play Conte's formation when Conte has, at worst, 3 months left at Tottenham, and at the moment, at best, 15 months. And Pochettino comes in. Pochettino plays with the back 4. So do we then need to rebuild again because we've suddenly got a squad full of players that were for a Conte formation and Conte's not going to be around for long enough? So that's what I'm worried about. Like, are we going to spend 200 million on players to play a formation that's not going to be played by the next guy who comes in, whether that's in 3 months or in 15? Amir, is that something that worries you, or are you just fucking do whatever Conte wants and hopefully Conte will stay for 3 years anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I it didn't really come to my mind until you just said it. Now you got me worried, Shawnee. Now you do actually have me worried.
I didn't mean to get you worried, but I've just been thinking about it, and
I
want to talk. Bugsy never tells me what she thinks. You know, she just wants the ball thrown, so I don't know what to do about that.
Well, no, it is a bit worrying that, you know, Conte usually stays at a club for a very short amount of time, and you know, if we do buy in the summer, setting up for a 5 at the back and the whole wing back formation, maybe he'll go after players that can adapt into a back 4 after, if he knows he's going to leave, like after, even if it's after the next season. But in terms of Levy and what he needs to do, I think it's very obvious that whatever Conte needs in the summer to complete the squad, he just needs to get his pen out and just write whatever it is, you know, and not argue and not all this negotiations and, you know, waiting until the last day and all this hype, and, you know, because that's not going to help us at all. We need to be signing players as well before the preseason and get them bedded in, and not bring them in late August and all that kind of malarkey, you know.
Yeah. Okay, Barry, welcome back. Nick, what's your thoughts, mate? Are you worried about this? If we go and spend all this money on players? You know, I know that Paul Pablo's saying if we bought Ward-Prowse, it doesn't matter Conte or Poch, and I agree. Like for the people that are like at the front of the team, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, you know, if we go back to a 4, if we go back to like a 4 at the back, Sonny might benefit from being more on the as a winger again. So there's all sorts of new horses for courses conversations we can have, but I do think it matters massively at the back, right? Like you've got people that play really well in a 3, and people that don't. And like Ben Davies, we had this conversation. Ben Davies is a terrible left back. He's not a good centre back. He can't play in the centre of a 2, but he does seem to play pretty well on the left side of a 3, or he plays at his best on the left side of a 3. We had this issue with Emerson Royale coming in as a right back for Nuno being asked to play as a right wing back, different position, right? And then now Doherty, who was brought in as a right wing back, was forced to play at right back, different position. Now Doherty's starting to thrive. But if we go and replace both of them or one of them and get somebody for a really good right wing back like a Mazraoui, I know that me and Bun are big fans of Mazraoui, but I think he might be going somewhere else now. But you know, or somebody like Lamptey or whatever. Like, are we going to jeopardize our chances by not knowing how much is enough to keep Conte, and then Conte fucks off after we bought 4 or 5 players for a Conte system, then to have Pochettino come back in? I'm specifically about the back line. What do you think, Barry?
Okay, well, first of all, if you think Levy's going to spend money, that's the first hurdle, right? But I don't know. I think, you know, there is going to be a merry-go-round, like you said, Sean. There's, you know, Poch, I think we all know is leaving PSG, right? That's kind of a given. United need someone. Ten Hag seems to be falling out of favour at Ajax. There was some big stuff about him over the weekend, in that he's lost his mojo, lost his touch, or whatever. I'm not sure that Conte walks out and goes to PSG just because they've got all of these players. I think they've got more of a bigger issue in terms of, you know, look at who they've got and they can't play together, right? And it's you know, they've got too many stars. And, you know, we all, you know, the Messi versus Ronaldo argument about who's the best. Well, it just goes to show that Ronaldo is the better player, in my view, based 100%. On what PSG has done to Messi, and Messi's not done anything. In terms of buying players, if Levy spends money and if he buys these players, then absolutely, because look at what we've done. We've bought, Poch has talked about a rebuild. Wouldn't it be ironic that, and I don't think he will, but he comes back, he's still got 8 of the players there that he was talking about rebuilding. Sean, can you go in this school and something and go and see Conte's daughter and, you know, look calm?
Yeah. She's not interested in me, mate. She's not interested in me. Just a vodka update, by the way, boys. I started up here and I'm now down to about there. So yeah.
So look, I think it is a worry because we've gone to, we've gone from Poch to then Jose to Nuno to Conte to then we get 2 or 3 players in and then he goes, sorry boys, I'm out, and then what that looks like. So it is a worry, but I don't know. I just get this feeling that listening to the way that he's talking and I might be wrong, but listen to the way that Conte's talking and he's excited by it and actually saying, do you know what? Maybe I'm going to show everyone I'm not the guy that's just going to come in and spend 300 million and win titles. I'm going to develop. I don't know. Maybe I might be wrong, but I've just got this feeling that, and the way that people are talking, Kane talking about him, we need to do what we need to do to keep Conte. We all like him. We all like what he's trying to do, the methods he's trying to instill and everything else. But yeah, we can't just go and blow 100, 150 million on 3 or 4 or 5 players that don't fit the system, because then it'll be a 22 years into a 3-year rebuild.
It's true. That's what I'm worried about. Like, if Conte was to have signed a 3-year deal and like he's not fucking up, like flip-flopping all the time with his will I, won't I stay, are you in or are you out? Like, it's the hokey cokey, right? And it drives me a little bit insane. And it make if I was Levy, I'd be sitting there going, like, we got to buy hybrid players. We got to buy players. And I know that, what's his name? Paul Pablo saying Poch played with Walker and Rose and they were like wing backs. It's a good point. I'm not suggesting that every player is either one or the other. Some players can adapt, but Emerson hasn't adapted. Yeah. Doherty never adapted. Ben Davies couldn't adapt. I come to the bun now. To bun, I always remove the from the bun. But before I do, I've been making a policy on my channel now to be dropping people's channel names in before the end of the show, to give everyone a chance who's still watching. So guys, if you are still watching and you haven't already, please make sure that you get over to Tottenham Tantrum Gold, where the bun is at home. Great channel. Tour, mate. Oh, sorry. Tottenham on Tour. Tottenham on Tour. Get over to Tottenham Tantrum Gold as well. They're a great channel. But Tottenham on Tour is where Bun's at home, and his channel is in the link description. Just quickly click on it. If you haven't already, just quickly click and hit the subscribe button, and then we'll continue with the show. Sorry, Bun. Fucked up there.
Don't worry, mate.
Add it to my blooper reel. This is what happens when you start.
I was about to say, mate. I blame the vodka.
That's what I do. It's Thursday. All right, Bun. Take over. Yeah. So, what do you thought? What are your thoughts on this? Conte, does he? Don't he? How much do we invest into his team unless we get a commitment from him as well? Is it a two-way street? Essentially, is what I'm asking.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious that the guy wants to stay. To me, it's the most obvious thing you can possibly see. I don't think there's no kind of hidden comments or hidden agendas or anything like that, right? Conte has basically said that the way he's wording things is that in the summer, you, the Tottenham board, have to match my ambitions, right? He's already stated what his ambitions are many times. His ambitions are to challenge and compete for the league, right? He wants to win titles and trophies. Now, Harry Kane has also come out and said this recently, right? He's also said that Conte is going to have to speak to the club, and we're going to have to speak to the club and the board to see where they want to go, what their ambition is, right? And I think what they want to hear is, yes, we want to compete for the title, right? Because Conte specifically said that certain clubs have ambitions to win the title, certain clubs have other ambitions, right? Now, if Tottenham don't match Conte's ambitions, he will walk out. Simple as that, right?
Yeah.
The only way Daniel Levy then can keep Kane, or even have a chance of keeping Kane, is if he brings Poch back, which is what I don't want to happen, right?
You don't
because
want
it's gonna fail. It'll fail. Poch failed.
So if Conte leaves, who do you want? What was the realistic man next?
I don't care. I really don't care.
Just not Poch.
if Conte, I don't want Poch because it'll be a failed stint again.
You think he's tarnished goods, right? Like he's failed and
I think it's the wrong time for him. He's coming back to a worse situation than he left. Why? The only way this team is going to change, it doesn't matter who the manager is. The only way it changes is if you spend money into it, right? And buy quality, not quantity, right? It's the only way. So it doesn't matter which manager it is. I would rather Conte right now because right now we're in an era where we need to... Conte is showing what he can do with this squad, right? He's pushing them to their limits and above their limits, right? He needs backing. If he gets backing, he will challenge. I guarantee you he'll challenge, right? I'll put money on his challenge, right? But Conte,
how much? 150? Is that enough?
How much money to spend on the squad?
Yeah,
it has to start with at least 100 minimum.
150 of new spend, and then whatever you can raise from.
Yeah,
sales.
I would say at least 100 on new spend, right? Between 100 and 150 million in the first window is what we need to spend to show a statement of intent that we're going to actually try and do what he wants to do, because we know we're not going to do it in loads of windows. But you go and buy the players that he wants. You go and buy a right wing back. You go and buy another 1 or 2 central midfielders. You go and buy another centre back or 2 and a striker. That's a start, right? That's the start. You don't need anyone else for next summer, essentially, because they're the key what we need right now. Of course, we need more than that, but you do that, right? You're going to show Conte that you want to back his ambitions, right? And you go and buy quality, not shit, right? If you want to see one young player and 3 experienced players come in, not 3 young players and 1 experienced player, right? That's the difference, and I think that's what he wants. And now, if Conte leaves, right, I reckon there's a big chance Kane leaves as well. I think Kane will be gone.
Yeah.
Right?
For me, if it's good enough for Conte, it's good enough for Kane. If it's not good enough for Conte, it's not good enough for Kane.
The way I see it, right, Conte and Kane are kind of in sync with how they're speaking and how they both have the same ambitions, right? If one of them goes, Kane, the only reason Kane is playing like he is because of Conte, right? Because he believes in him, right? That is it. Without Conte, he's not the same Kane, right? And that's because he doesn't have belief in other people, right? The only other person he may have belief in is Poch. But I think bringing Poch in as someone who hasn't won things, not proven, the only thing he can use is the relationship with him, right? But I don't know if that's going to be enough, because I think Poch coming back would just really fuck us up, because Levy's not going to back him.
Interesting take. I see Barry nodding as well.
I just think Levy bringing Poch back is a way to appease the fans, because people be like, "Oh, the prodigal manager's come back. The best manager of our Premier League era's come back." But,
the prodigal manager returns.
But the thing is, right? But honestly, the thing is, it's not going to change the situation, because number one, he's coming back to a worse situation. Number two, Levy really going to give Poch the money to spend? And I would. My biggest thing is, I would question Pochettino for coming back to the club in the state that it's in, because it shows to me what he is like as a person. It's like he will take it because he loves this club, right? It's the easier option, and for me, I don't want that at all. And I love Poch. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's the wrong time to come back to the club, right? He needs to come back to the club when it's in a very good state and he can elevate this, right? Now, the other thing is, I think with it, when you're asking about the players, right, and you're asking about whether or not we should go and buy the players for a Conte system, I don't think that matters, because how I see it is, it all depends on what happens with the manager, because we'll know in the summer if Conte is going to stay or not. If Conte stays, and it means they're going to back him, right? It means for me, I believe if Conte stays, they're going to try and back him, right? Because he's going to be open about what he wants. He's kind of saying it to us now in the media. He's saying what he wants. So it's like he's putting the ball in the board's court, right? If they back him, right, then I believe that he could stay for another year or so, right? It could be another year or 2 years. And I think they'll invest in Conte, right? If they don't want to match what he wants to do, then I don't give a shit what fucking happens, to be honest with you. I really don't.
All right. Well,
and the players
it's a really interesting take, mate, about Poch. I'm going to chew on that, and we're going to debate this another time. But look, Stinky's in the comments. predicting that there's either a kettle on or Alex has got something to say. Welcome to the show, Alex.
I know what Alex is going to say. Tottenham was shit. Tottenham were not good. They're the same old,
before I bring him in,
I've already said it for you. See you later, Alex.
Before I bring him in, there's a new policy on my channel. We spread the love of other people's channels during their session, not at the end of it. I think it's the best way to help grow. And guys, Alex's channel is in the description. For those that are still here, if you haven't already and you haven't figured out why it's a good channel to follow, hopefully Alex is about to show us that.
Before Alex does, guys, I need to jump off.
Oh, mate, okay. Barry,
Alex.
See you, Ranjit.
See you later, Ranjit. Try not to say West Ham too many times, yeah? I hate saying West Ham. I'm not going to say West Ham, but I am going to say West Ham. So, I love
thanks,
you guys.
Barry, before you jump off, talk about, obviously I posted your link, I'll do it again, but Shelfside Spurs, what's the channel about?
It's about, well, we do
Barry
talk about Spurs something. It's about, we talk about ducks and Wales and all types of things around that. But it is past the watershed. But get over there. We'll talk about the Brighton game for about 10 minutes, and then it will just go off on a weird tangent that you would never expect. So yeah, tomorrow night, 7:30. Like with Danny's, Amir's, Alex's, Sean's, like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. And thank you for having me on. And come on.
Thanks, Barry. Appreciate you, mate.
Love you, Barry.
Take it easy, Barry.
Okay, Alex, how are you feeling about tonight, bro?
We got the job done. That's it. There's nothing really else to say. There's nothing really else to say, to be honest with you. We've got the job done. You know what I mean? It's not like I still think Brighton are a better team than us. We got better individuals. I said that we're going to win the game because of our individuals, and that's it. You know, I saw some of the goals because unfortunately I didn't have that much of the game to see, unfortunately. But you know, from what I saw, you know, it was okay. You know what I mean? I'm getting a bit fed up of people going on about Kulu though, because to be honest with you, I think he's okay. I think he still needs time. Bentancur, well, I think you go over the top, Sean, like you dig a hole for yourself all the time, mate. You know what I mean? Like I said, Mr. Box Office is speaking, and when Mr. Box Office is speaking, he makes statements, and that's what he does all the time. Bro. You know what I mean? And right now, I'm sorry. Like I think people have got short memories at the moment. You know, we're a mediocre team. We are a mediocre team, mate. Daddy, don't talk about yourself, mate, like that, man. Honestly, mate, don't go there with me, mum. Don't go there with me, bruv. Any day of the week, bruv. I can talk you all over the week, any day of the week, any day. You
talk to the wall, mate. That's
what okay, whatever, bruv. Let's get back onto the game, though. Let's get back into the game. Moving on. Let's move on. It was okay. Romero needs to be careful because he's going to get himself sent off.
I agree.
He will get himself sent off.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's worried.
But I think people need to stop worrying about this Conte business at the end of the day. I said it in my channel. You can watch it on my channel about if do you think Conte is the right man for Tottenham? And I'm not looking at it saying Conte is the problem here. I'm saying that, you know, is it the fact that the squad's, you know, not the board's not doing what Conte wants at the end of the day? It's not his fault. I look at more strategy in the board on that one, on that side. But my point is that if Tottenham don't take away with Conte, because he's going to leave, he will leave, regardless whatever you want to say, he will leave. My point is that
when will he leave?
I don't know, but he will leave. He will either leave at the end of the season.
That's like saying tomorrow is another day. Of course, he will leave.
Well, I'm talking sense. No, you're not even listening to me, Sean. What I'm saying is, he will leave. He will leave at the end of he will leave at one point of the season, one point next season, or you know, he will leave. You know what I mean? So my point is,
of course, he's going to leave. But like, is he going to leave this summer? Or is he going to be around for next season?
He possibly could. But my point is, okay, Tottenham need to work out, okay, a way forward with Conte, with Kane, or without Kane. That's what they need to do, not what they're doing, what they did last summer, and get worried about what we need to do for Kane, what do we need to do for Conte, what do we need to do? Like, they need to start making decisions now. What they're going to do, they need to make a decision how they're going to move forward with Kane or without Kane, Conte or whatever, and that's what they need to do, because at the end of the day, them playing like this, behaving like this, is not going to work whatsoever.
Well,
I'm not going.
When you say behaving like this, right? Today, Brighton employed the low block, and they frustrated the life out of us. And as the game, we know how they do it. Like, the template was written in early January, Southampton away, right? When they went down to 10 men and they just sat back and we couldn't break them down. And Watford employed it, and we just about got 3 points from them. We obviously lost to Wolves. We lost to Southampton. All the teams that we lose to, the only teams we ever seem to beat are the teams that take more pride in their own performance than they do in worrying about stopping us, apart from today. Today, Brighton did it, but we broke them down. So
I don't think we broke them down, though. I've got to be honest. I think that goal was quite lucky, to be honest with you, the first goal. And I think that worked into our favour. I've got to be honest. I don't think we are, I think we are, we've got a way of playing.
Kulu's shot was going in anyway.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
You don't think so?
I don't think it was. I don't think
the deflection helped it in.
The deflection wrong-footed the keeper, but it looked like it was going in anyway.
But I think for me at the moment, you could, like I said, we got the job done, and that's it for me. I don't really want to talk about top four because I'm not bothered about it anyway. I've told you already about that anyway, and I'm not going to go on about that.
Press pause for a second. Then I want to bring back Amir in, because Amir's been his answers are always quite acute and short. But I want to start with you on this one, Amir, and then we'll come round to Bun and to Alex. Like, if top four, we'll put top four to one side, take one game at a time. West Ham is next, and there's a question, or not a question. Jay Ashraf, welcome, mate. I haven't seen you before. Maybe I have. If I have, I'm sorry. Welcome back. West Ham will use a low block against us, so I'm concerned we will struggle again. Thoughts? Are we going to, Amir, is West Ham going to sit back, or are they going to play their own style of football? How do we approach that game? Because that's the next must-win. We got like 11 cup finals ahead of us, haven't we? So
exactly. I think that the answer to that is we've got to come out and be killers, regardless of low block, or if they come out and try and play whatever they're going to do. We have to be killers in that match and just make sure that we get an early goal and we put them on the back foot. It was job done today, what Alex was saying, but I think, to go away from home and, win 2-0, and it could have been 3-4-5, we got to take positives from that. We got to look at our team and be proud of what we did out there, and really take it on and push on to West Ham. And look, West Ham's going to be tough. They always up their game against us, always, and obviously what happened last season was just shocking, absolutely shocking. And I'm sure our players won't want to let that happen again. So we just got to go in there and just kill it off. Now, with regards to low block, if they do come out and play low block, one thing that I think we don't do enough of is flood the box. So, we saw it a little bit today with Romero just going on mad runs forward. I think flooding the box against a low block gives you more chances of maybe getting a little deflection, the ball bouncing, ricocheting off and having a little shot on goal. So I think that's something that we definitely need to look at. And also improve, Conte on the training pitch. We definitely need to improve our set piece taking and corners, because that's something that we don't utilize enough. And I agree fully with the Bun saying we should go out and get Ward-Prowse. He's a fantastic deliverer of the ball. Yeah, and I can really see him slotting into our team, to be honest.
I'm just worried that he'd come in and we'd get a free kick on the 25-yard spot, and Harry Kane would step up and go, "Sorry, James. This is my."
You saw it today with Dyer. He took the ball with Dyer, and it's like, madness. Come on, man, you're fucking shit at free kicks.
I'm sorry. I've just got to argue with that one, to be honest with you. I'm sorry. No, I've got to say this. Here
we go.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just thinking it's just I just think you're clutching at straws. To be honest with you, I really think you're clutching at straws.
Amir, have you met Alex before?
Yes,
Yeah,
I have.
I've actually met him in person. I've met him in person.
Oh, you
Yeah,
have?
but let me just make my point, because I've got to be honest.
Crack on.
Like the only reason why we look good, and the thing is that we relied too heavily on Kane. That's the thing. How many games did he play so far? That's a question. How many games did he play so far? How many games?
Every game.
This season, every game.
Every game. Yeah.
Okay, so his
Every game
energy,
apart from the conference
his
league.
threshold at the moment must be very high at the moment, because let's be honest here, that's a concern. That's a concern, because the thing is though, how many games have we got left? And he's going to be playing internationals as well. So we're looking at now he could get injured, and what we're going to do then?
Don't say it. I wasn't allowed
I will
to
say
say it.
I will say it, Sean. Wake up! Honestly, no, Sean, wake up, bruv. Seriously,
mate, it's a joke from earlier on.
yeah, I know, but you to wake up, bruv. Like, seriously, come on now. Are you dreaming? Are you been dreaming or something like that? What's going to happen when he gets injured? You know what I mean? Because he's going to play West Ham. He's going to play all the internationals because he's the England captain. So what we're going to do when he gets injured? Who's going to replace him then? You know what I mean? And Bergwijn doesn't even get a chance.
It'd be Bergwijn, wouldn't it?
Bergwijn doesn't even get a chance. I mean, what's happened to Bergwijn? Bergwijn performed well in Leicester, got benched. Look what happened to West Ham. He got benched after the West Ham game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm sorry, it's getting to the point. I mean, Bergwijn's not even getting ahead of bloody Moira, and Moira's done nothing.
Are you suggesting then that we should rest Harry Kane and play Bergwijn?
Well, yes, we've got to do something, because the thing is,
what game? Tell me what game we do that.
Well, that's the whole point of having a squad, though, bro. That's the thing. You could do it West Ham. You could do West Ham if you really trust him. You could trust it. Well, if you trust him, you've kept him in January. You might as well just keep him and actually try him.
You're saying to put Harry Kane on the bench and put Bergwijn up front.
Okay, so what happens if he gets injured?
West Ham.
What happens? What
happens? Matter. It doesn't
what
matter.
Happened?
It happens.
Okay, so we're missing him for about how many games then?
Alex, you're talking.
What happens if he slips in the bath, Alex? We can't.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Well, that's the point.
Alex,
so this is the point.
Alex,
Are we talking like it's Harry Kane FC then? Are we talking like it's Harry Kane FC then?
Alex.
Oh, you're
right.
Ali,
you
Ali,
listen.
Ali.
Right, listen. Right, we know the problem with Tottenham and their lack of other options. Right, we know this. There's been a problem for years. Right, the thing is, right now, Harry Kane is our most influential, most important player in that team. Son is not performing at levels that he can perform at. So now, Harry Kane is. It doesn't matter. Listen,
why is that then, Bob?
Alex, let me talk. Right.
No, but you didn't let me talk either, Bob.
Alex,
no. Let me finish, because you just made the point.
I haven't made my point.
One at a time. Let Bun finish his piece. Bun, you've got a 60-second clock to finish your piece, and then Alex, you can have your 60 seconds. Okay? How about that? I gotta have some order. Go, Bun. Finish your point, bro.
Yeah, so I was saying, I fucking lost it now.
All right, but okay, Alex, take the hockey. Go for it.
Right, okay. Right, quickly. Right, from what I'm saying is, why is it that Son's not playing well? Because he's been playing every single game. Why is Kane he looked slow today? He looked a little bit slow today because he's been playing every single game. You see what I'm saying? And then people start saying to me, why do you not get a striker? Why do you think so? Because we always talk about Kane. I did not like what Conte said in his pre-match conference. I did not like it. Him saying about Lloris, Song, and Kane. What he's saying is, that those players are the most important players in our squad. So what about the other players then, bruv?
Yeah, but they are, Alex.
So they let in all those other players then.
Yeah, but they're the most important.
And that's why we're not going to win nothing, bruv. We're not going to win nothing when you go on like that, bro.
Anything.
We're not going to win nothing when you go on like that, bro.
Alex, okay.
Go on.
Right. So basically, Alex, yeah, you can't talk like Harry Kane's going to get injured, right? Because right now he's not injured. So right now you have to use your best players regardless of changing players, right? Because in an instant moment, Harry Kane can score a goal even if he's playing shit. Son can score a goal or set up a goal even if he's playing shit, right? We know we haven't got depth, right? But you have to play your best players every single time. And if they are fit, they play. If I was Conte, I'd be playing them. I wouldn't be dropping Son. I wouldn't be dropping Kane. I completely agree with what he said because they are our best players, right? We don't have any other options. It's not like we've got Luis Diaz on the bench or someone at a higher level than Bergwijn because Bergwijn's inconsistent.
But
Whenever he has,
you're happy that Conte subbed off, or are you? Actually, I don't know. Like Barry and myself and Josh were delighted. Like, whilst I agree that Sonny's undroppable, quote unquote, he's not unsubbable. And today, he's playing poor. So I thought that it was right that Lucas Moura came on. Do you agree with that or not?
Yeah, no, I agree. But I probably would have swapped Bergwijn for him because he plays better on the left wing.
Yeah.
So for me, what I would be doing every game, regardless of how Son is performing, is 65 minutes or so, take Son off and bring Bergwijn on to give him a chance to actually get some minutes and play. And it also gives Son a chance to rest a bit, right? That's what I would be doing. But I wouldn't be changing it from the start and dropping your best players. Okay, maybe it's debatable. You could say Son. You could take Son off for Bergwijn and swap and start Bergwijn in the next game. But at least you bring Son on, right, as an impact player. But Harry Kane is undroppable at the moment. You cannot drop him.
I don't agree with that.
He's too vital. Oh, are you going to play? Who are you going to play, Alex? Who are you going to play up top?
You could play
really
Bergwijn up front. You could try.
No,
try him.
Not good enough. He's not as good as Kane.
You can't
because the thing is, though, you're playing
today. If Kane wasn't playing, we wouldn't have won that match.
Well, that means that we rely on one player then. We rely on one player then, bro. That's
that is the situation right now, bro.
That's KFC.
That is the situation right now.
You just literally described one player. We are a one-man team then, bro. That's what you're saying. You're literally just saying.
I'm not disagreeing.
What about top four then?
I want to bring Amir in quickly.
Wait, before you do, I am not disagreeing that we are a one-man team. I am not disagreeing that. I've said many fucking times, right? Without Harry Kane and Son in this team, we are a below average team. We are fucking shit, right? That is what we are without them two players. We will be finishing 13th or 14th without them two players. I guarantee you, if not worse. We'd be like Everton this season, right? But because we've got Harry Kane and Son in that team, we are where we are. And we're fighting and we're still in a chance with the top four. I'm not saying we're going to get top four, but we're still there. We're still roundabouts, right? And because we've got Harry Kane, he has to play because he's our best player on that team, right? In the summertime, if they decide to go and fucking get more players, right, to help him, then it's going to be good. But until that happens, or until Harry Kane is still at this club, he has to play, hands down.
Yeah, with all due respect.
Amir,
with all due respect, Alex,
you have to be brutal in this chat, mate. You have to get chime in, otherwise it's hard.
I just, with all due respect, Alex, I get what you're saying, partly, but you cannot. West Ham is our cup final. Yeah, we've got to go smash them, and that will give us that little bit of consistency going into the last 10 games. Yeah, you cannot say I'm thinking of dropping Harry Kane, who is our star man. He's our everything at the moment. He's our everything. And if it was up to me, if I was Daniel Levy, I would give him a lifetime contract, sign him up for Spurs until he's bloody 50 and make him a manager after. Because that's the level that he's at. This guy's a superstar. He could walk in to any other team in the world, from the Barcelonas, the Inter Milans, the Juves, and be number one at their clubs. The fact that he is a Tottenham boy and wants to stay with us, that in itself is a mini miracle. And we have to be grateful as fans for that and keep him as long as we can at the club.
Amir, let me ask you this though, right? So to Alex's point, and it is a point. It's a good point. I agree with him that in an ideal world, Harry Kane does need a break. And to Super Tottenham's point here,
we all agree with that.
Right.
No one disagrees with that.
No, 100%. Okay, so I think that West Ham is too soon, Alex. I'm gonna take your side in this one. I'm playing devil's advocate, and I'll put this out there. If not, Alex, I hope you would agree that West Ham is a super tight match.
Listen, maybe I'm being devil's advocate. I can't even speak right now.
Yeah,
Devil's advocate.
Yeah.
Devil's advocate with West Ham, because you obviously want to play him. Yes.
Okay. So what
But
game? So what game on this list? We've got 10 games left, right? Newcastle are a tough game. Like they weren't a tough game 2 months ago, 3 months ago. They're suddenly a very tough game. And Newcastle are our bogey team. We always seem to drop points against them. Villa away, super tough. I would probably argue that if Harry Kane can survive West Ham, survive the international break, I would say that Brighton at home maybe is a game where you could start Bergwijn.
Possibly, yeah. Possibly.
But I don't agree with what Emir's just said there. To be honest with you, I think that's a problem. That's a massive problem. What you just said.
You want
there.
him out of the club, Alex?
No. I didn't say that, Amir. What I'm saying to you is that what you're saying. No. I didn't say that. What I said to you is. No, I haven't said that. I did say that, yes, because I said that he's outgrown our team, and it's proved it already. He's proved it already that he's outgrown our team. That's why he wants to leave, because he wants to win the league, and he knows he's not going to do it with Tottenham. So that's why.
You want him to leave because he's too good for us. Like you care more about his career.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that at the moment we're too reliant on Harry Kane, and the fact is teams know that. Can I
remind you, Alex? Can I remind you we beat City without Harry Kane at the start of the season with a terrible.
Oh, for goodness' sake, Bob, man! That was for goodness' sake, mate. Honestly,
hold on, Alex.
That was bloody Nuno. That was Nuno. That was Nuno, bruv. That was Nuno.
Point though.
No, but that's absolute rubbish, bruv. Honestly, I can't believe you even made a point like that.
Alex, you contradict your own argument.
No, I'm sorry. That's absolute rubbish. I've never heard such rubbish. I was there, bruv. I was there.
Why is it?
I was there. We played to strong strengths. Then we don't play to strong strengths in this team right now with Conte in
the 3-4. Okay, so that's an interesting point. Okay, so let's move on. It's an interesting segue. Is Sonny's form? Has he struggled under Conte because the 3-4-3/3-5-2 doesn't fit Sonny? Is he exhausted, or is he just
exhausted
in a bad
I think
position?
it's a bit of both, because he's been told to do this playmaker role in this 3-4-3 at the moment, and I think he's stuck between a needle and haystack at the moment, unfortunately. So I think that's the problem with him at the moment. I think it's exhaustion. Also, he's stuck between this role of a playmaker sort of thing as well, and that he's been asked to do, like Kulusevski's doing at the moment. And he's normally his song at his best is playing on that last man and trying to get down the wing and stuff like that. I can't describe it good at the moment, sorry, but that's his best. That's his best. Him at his best, basically.
When he's running in behind.
Running in behind. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So this is the point I make. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is that we're not much of a team, you see, because the thing is though, with other teams, I mean, yes, you can argue when you lose your best players, you're not great. You know, some players, if you lose your best players, you're not going to be great. Yeah, I understand, but for me, I just think it's just too much focused on Kane, and I don't like that.
All right, well, how about
I don't like that.
If we could drop before you do, Bo, quickly, if we could drop Sonny or rest Sonny, right? Because if there's an argument that he doesn't fit the system, rest Sonny, give Bergwijn a chance, and then when Sonny's had a break, and when we need to give Kane a chance, give Kane a break, rest Kane and put Sonny up front and put Bergwijn on the left. Would that suit Son more? I'm just speculating, and bear in mind I've drunk half a bottle of vodka, so might be talking nonsense. But is that something? Is that a point or not?
Yeah, probably. But I think Conte he's not going to do that. I don't think he will do that. From what I understand, from what I saw, from what he said in his comments, he won't do that. He will keep on playing Kane. But the thing is, though,
playing Sonny.
And the thing is, though, when he gets injured, you see how frustrated he looks, because look how frustrated he is with Skip being injured. That sums it all up with Tottenham at the moment, and his respect for Tottenham at the moment. He's been complaining a lot about Skip because he cares about Skip. You know what I mean? He knows Skip is a good player for Tottenham, and he's important to Tottenham as well. And he's been banging on about it for quite a while now, because I've seen it, and he keeps on banging on about him being injured. Not about Tanganga, not about Sessegnon, but him, specifically him. So if he gets injured, watch Conte's mood. Watch Conte's mood. It will go downhill from there. Watch it.
So wait a second, Alex. Alex, I want to know from your point of view, yeah. If you were the manager, you'd wrap Kane in bubble wrap now and just put Bergwijn in there instead of Kane. Is that what?
No,
you do?
what I'm trying to say is that I just think they just need to try and figure out a way to play without Kane at the moment, because at the moment we are so focused on Kane and Son that I just think we're not thinking about the whole squad, and this has been a problem for quite a while now. You know what I mean? Not when I don't really want to go back to Poch because that's gone, that's done, that ship sailed. But the thing is though, Poch figured out a way, even though he focused on Kane, to figure out a way to play without Kane. You see what I'm saying? When he was injured. And that was our best way of playing. You see what I'm saying? Since Jose Mourinho's came in, Mason came in, Nuno, it's just not been that. You see what I'm saying? It's just been focused on those two strikers, and that's it. And I knew we're going to win today because of our strikers. I knew that because we've got the better strikers. That's what's got through us. We've got through. Danny's right by what he's saying, even though he's deluded. Danny's right. It's all fun and games between me and him.
A little jab. You're right, but
Danny's right. You know what I mean? If you take those two players out,
yeah, I'm right,
you know what I mean?
Clip that.
He is right. He is right. If you don't have those two players in that team, okay, you know, we're not that great. Now, Kulusevski is given a lot of potential. He looks good. He looks very good. I'm not going to go over the top because I still stand by my point. We'll see the best of him next season because, you know, look at what's going on with Emerson at the moment. He's not performing very well. He's one of our signings. We can't go over the top about Kulusevski as well. So I think he's got a chance because he's got some good.
The guy's 21. The guy, the only criticism I have of Kulusevski, like, you know, first of all, things that we don't talk about is his strength. His strength on the ball. He holds people off. He can dribble through 2 or 3 players on the corner flag because he can push them off without giving away fouls. It's not just his crossing. It's not just his ability to pick the pass. It's his strength as well is phenomenal. But I don't think it's fair to compare Emerson and Kulu just because the common denominator is that they both joined this season. Kulu's 21 years old. He's hit the ground running. You might be right. Next season, we might see an even better version, but that doesn't mean that we can't appreciate and acknowledge the sensational start to the Premier League. That
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but I still am very grounded by what I see. You see what I'm saying? Like I mean, if you watch my last video,
I've seen it. The only thing that's wrong, the only thing I would criticize Kulusevski about is that pretty soon it will become very predictable for defenders to know that he always goes on his left. He doesn't trust his right foot at all. And so he's always looking to bring it inside with his left foot. He's a one-footed player. He's a beast of a player with his left.
You say that, Sean. You say that, but you have to watch his game, man. I've said this before. His standing point, his acceleration to beat a player is phenomenal, right? He can stand there and he will just go and he will beat someone, whoever it is in front of him. That's why he will always get the better of people when he does.
Yeah, no. Listen, I'm not criticizing him.
I know.
I'm just saying that the one thing that I think I worry about is whether or not it will become predictable.
Sean, you're not criticizing him.
No, I don't think he will because I'm not saying he reminds me of the style of play as this player I'm about to mention, but he does it in a way similar to how Ian Robin used to do it, right? Where when he's standing against someone, he could beat a player easily, and no matter how many people stop him, he will still do it because he's so good at it and he's so quick off the mark, right?
Top speed isn't great, but
that's what I said.
First speed is very good.
I said it on your stream before, Sean, and that's exactly, and I stand by that. And I think Kulusevski is very good in and around the area, and he can cross on both feet. He can pass. He can shoot on both feet as well. He just doesn't do it enough because he prefers obviously his left foot, right? But anyway, what I wanted to kind of mention, about what Alex's point about the one man Harry Kane team, right? Now the thing is, look, we all agree, and I've said it before. I don't disagree with Alex when he says this, right? Because it's true, we rely on Kane way too much, but that's a detriment to the quality of the squad and depth we have, right? At this current moment, we have to rely on Kane because without Kane, we ain't getting anywhere near that top 4 or even the top 7. I guarantee you. Kane's not in that team. We are finishing below 7th. 1,000,000%, right? Kane is the only lifeline right now that we have that gives us a fighting chance of getting into that top 4, right? The only chance that we have. Now, it all depends on what happens in the summer, right? But look, I don't ever want to see Kane leave, right? Because he's just a phenomenal player. And yes, Alex is right that we rely on him too much, but like I said, it's because we just don't have the quality players around him. In prime Poch years, right, we didn't have to Kane wasn't relied upon all the time because we scored goals from everywhere. We had Eriksen scoring goals, Dele Alli scoring goals, Son scoring goals, Kane scoring goals. We had other midfielders, defenders scoring goals. We had goals from everywhere in the team, and that's why there wasn't a heavy reliance on Kane. And that's why when Kane came out of the team, we always coped and we still won games because we still got goals from everywhere, right?
Yeah.
But now Kane is our creator and he's our scorer, right? So without him, we're fucked. We're literally fucked. So we have to rely on him right now. We have to, right? Until the summer comes and until whatever happens with the board and what they decide to do with their future, and if they're going to back him or not, back Conte or not, then we have to rely on him, because if they back him and they go and get quality players in the squad, then they can start relying less on Kane and giving him a break. Now, the only player that I would rotate right now, I would say, so looking at the Newcastle game, I would probably take Son out just to see what Bergwijn can do on the left wing and give him a chance. Give him 60 minutes, give him 50 minutes or something like that. See how he does. And if he doesn't do the greatest, then you bring on Son. At least it gives him a bit of a rest, right? But the thing is, I don't think he'll do that, because after his comments from the the pre-match show, he obviously won't drop Kane or Son, and that's because he relies on them too much. Because
I'd be surprised after
he
today.
trusts them.
It was the first time we've seen Son get subbed.
Maybe, and
maybe
I really hope, Sean.
You have to hope that Conte doesn't draw lines in the sand with his press conference. You know he doesn't, because he changes his fucking views all the time.
Bergwijn,
he said it today. He subbed him off. Sonny was woeful today.
He was woeful.
I love Sonny, but I'm hearing what you guys are all saying. I think that it would be
Sean.
It would be the right decision for the team for Sonny to be dropped for one game again. Maybe not West
Sean,
Ham. Well,
I'm gonna call this now. It's either going to be West Ham or Newcastle, where Sonny's going to come out of the team, and Bergwijn. I think it's going to get a chance. Right?
I agree with you.
Maybe if he's going to play Kulu at right wing, he has to play Bergwijn at left wing, because Mora can't play left wing. He can't even play right wing, let alone left wing. Right? So, and Bergwijn's best position is left wing. Right? So I think it will be the Newcastle game where he'll rest him. I don't see him doing it. It's possible he might do it at West Ham, but I just can't see it. Now, if you look at history and you look at Bergwijn when he's played against Newcastle, he's actually done pretty well, right? And also he's done all right against Aston Villa, but history also shows that Son does even better against Villa. So if I was going to rest Son for a game...
A fully fit Son does. This version of Sonny, this version
what
of
I'm
Sonny
saying
looks
is,
like
if you're gonna rest Son for a game or two, you do it for the next 2 games and bring him back to the starting lineup against Villa, right?
Yeah.
Or you rest him for the next game, because I want to see Bergwijn start.
Bergwijn did really well against West Ham, didn't he?
Yeah, I want to see him start the next 2 games, if I'm honest, and just to show as well, Son, that if he isn't performing well, he's not 100%. Just going to play because he's
you have to create a competitive environment.
The difference of Kane is
Otherwise,
is
it's
our
not
only
a
striker.
meritocracy.
Yeah, of course. The difference is Kane is our only striker, right? And he again tonight, he shows his creativity with his unbelievable passing range and passing he did tonight in the second half, and is also his finishing, right? He's just too important for us, so we can't drop him, unfortunately. But yeah, I think Bergwijn needs to start. He does need to start.
I agree.
Yeah. No, I think Stevie B. Look, I get in where Alex's frustrations coming from a little bit. That Stevie B didn't get his chance after his wonderful, last minute winners.
Yeah, I agree.
And I definitely feel a bit frustrated by it today. I think I even posted on chat, Sean. Around the 60th minute, Son should have come off and Stevie B should have been on. Yeah. Bringing him on with 3 minutes to go is a bit...
It's insulting, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is insulting. And again, like, we can't criticize Conte because he's the man and he's won everything, and you know.
You can criticize Conte. You can't criticize. You can critique. You're a Tottenham fan. The guy gets paid 15 million quid a year. He's not above reproach. Like, as much as we all love him and want him to stay on this channel,
definitely.
do not be afraid to say how you feel about Conte, because I am 100% of the mindset that, you know, I'm sorry, his record hasn't been superb.
Can you bring up Jay's comment, Sean? The last Jay's comment.
Well, look, Sean, like, when it comes down to Bergie, you know, I do think there's a player in there. And whenever I see him play for Holland as well, he's fantastic. And he's got some great qualities about him. He's very strong. He's powerful. He can get past players. He knows where the goal is.
He's a composed in the box as well. In the box, in and around the box, he is composed.
He is. He is.
I like Bergwijn. I'm a big fan of Bergie.
Do you know what? Right? I watched him when I watched him when he was at PSV, and I've watched him for Holland a lot because I follow Holland a lot. And he's a confidence player, right? You give that man a run of games, right? Because the problem we've seen with Steven Bergwijn is whenever he's had a chance, he has a run of games, he starts getting really into it and getting decent and looks promising, then he gets an injury, right? Same as what happens with Sessegnon. It's the same kind of thing, right? And then it goes back to, he can't get back in the team again and all this kind of shit, and he can't get that form again that he started picking up. Bergwijn, I really want him to have a run at the moment because Son is playing. He's getting worse and worse at the moment, and even today he was like non-existent today at times. I mean, I saw Son, right, and there was a couple of moments, but one in particular I saw where they were on the break, Brighton, right, and Son was just strolling back. He was strolling back. He just looked so dead, right, that he just didn't really want to do it. And to me, that tells me that he just needs a break. He needs like what Højbjerg had. Højbjerg had one game where he didn't play for the first time in the Premier League for us, right? And then he came back against that Man City game, right? After he got dropped after Southampton, when he played for against Man City, ever since then he's been brilliant. He's been brilliant, right? He's been pretty good. And I think Son needs that. Son needs that break. And Bergwijn needs that confidence, because you give someone like Bergwijn confidence, he's going to be a very effective player for us. And
I think it's a bit over the top saying that Højbjerg is that great. I think Højbjerg's been okay. He has been better than Bentancur. He's been better than Bentancur.
Alex, since the Man City game, he's been one of our better performers. He hasn't really had a bad game. He's had one or two okay games. But overall, he's been pretty good for us.
He's been okay. He's been okay. I think he's done what he's needed to do. Yes. He's got the energy, yes, he has, and he has made some good passes. I still question that midfield anyway, because we don't have enough goals in that midfield for me, and that's always a question for me. We don't have enough goals in that midfield. So I think at the moment, and this is not questioning the formation, because the formation's sticking, the 3-4-3. We all know that now. We just got to accept it. I think we're at the stage now where I look at us now comparing to Liverpool. I think that's the way we're trying to play at the moment, with the wing backs and the three up front, because they focus on the wing backs, don't they? Liverpool and the three up front, don't they? And the midfielders are more defensive, trying to keep it tight as well. So I think that's where we're heading at the moment. I don't think it's going to be pretty. And I think you can see that we're getting better in possession, but in stages, I saw Brighton in possession. I looked at us in possession, and Brighton looked much better in possession to me. That's what I felt.
They look more confident in possession.
I don't know about that. I think Brighton look good. A couple of players look very good in possession,
but they did make mistakes. And we did capitalize on
mistakes. And that fucking Mopé is the worst striker in the Premier League. I think he's so bad.
Shocking. Yeah.
But guys, listen, we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm drunk. And it's been a great night for Tottenham. I think it's time to wrap it up. Listen, there's still people in the chat. There's a lot of people still here. It's been an amazing show. It's the first time I've done a watch along since I started doing watch alongs back in December, before I had any exposure, and this is the first one I've done on my channel. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you so much to Amir, to the Bun, to Alex, to Josh, and to Barry. And I'm going to put all your channels in one last time. But thank you also so much to everybody in the comments that have stood with me for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's been fantastic. First up, I'm going to give you all a chance. This is a new thing I'm doing. I said it a few times now. But whenever I go on my channel, I'm going to be anyone that's come on. If they've got a channel they want to plug, I'm going to be doing it periodically throughout, not just at the end, because I think it's important to capture people when you're at peak concurrent viewers, not just when everyone's tuning out. But Bum, we'll start with you, mate. Where can everyone find you? Tottenham on Tour's link is in the comments, is in the channel. But talk about your channel, buddy.
Yeah, you can find me, Brian Ireland, Brian Daigle, and Adam Clark on Tottenham on Tour. I think we might have a show to talk about. I think it's like a a post-match analysis and pre-match kind of build-up for the West Ham and obviously for this game, possibly tomorrow or Saturday, I think. We'll let you know obviously soon as closer when we know that when we're doing it. But yeah, obviously we've got a lot of stuff coming up. We've got a lot of new show ideas we're currently discussing at the moment. Some really cool ideas. So we're going to try and do a lot more content over the next couple of months. So we're just kind of talking about the shows and discussing who's going to do what, how we're going to do it, and how we're going to kind of sort out the time zones and stuff and that kind of stuff. And then, just kind of keep an eye on us and what's going to happen, really. So, you can find us on Twitter, Instagram, Tottenham on Tour, same thing everywhere. And, just like and subscribe, please. It'll be really helpful from everyone.
Yeah, please, everyone do. It's a great channel. I've been on it a few times and I love the guys over there. It's a wonderful thing. Bun, thanks so much for stopping by. Next up is Amir.
Pleasure.
He's not doing the football stuff. He's doing the football stuff on other people's channels, but he's got a bigger mission. Talk about the open piece, bro.
Yeah, that's it. For anyone that's interested in finding out a little bit more about what's going on over here in the Holy Land, Israel, Palestine, you might see things in the media that don't exactly portray day-to-day life over here. So if you want to find out a little bit more and come check out our channel. We do bring Israelis and Palestinians together for discussions. We talk about new ideas for creating peace. We're trying to build, a community of people that are interested in really supporting peace and a better future for the generations to come over here. It's been 100 years now of conflict, and it's way too long, way too long. So please do. It does mean a hell of a lot to me and my whole team. Go over, subscribe, be fantastic. And I just want to thank you, Shawnee, as well for creating this space, and your channel's absolutely fantastic. And of course,
Thanks,
Bun
man.
and Alex for coming on and making it so entertaining.
We always try to be entertaining, guys. There are some things.
It's good to be on with you, Amir, as well, actually, because I haven't been on a stream with you before. I know we've met in person, Yeah, it's good to finally be on with you, mate, and it's a pleasure,
Nice
man.
one.
I always
Nice
enjoyed
one.
listening to you.
Nice one, LeBron.
He's
nice
a very,
one,
very knowledgeable guy about Tottenham, but he's obviously very, very knowledgeable about the history of one of the world's longest conflicts, right? And I'm someone that likes to educate myself on things. And to Amir's point, like, you don't get a particularly true perspective just looking at the mainstream. So I've checked out a couple of his podcasts, and they are fascinating and phenomenal. And it's great to see that there's somebody out there that's trying to create peace in a world that's full of horrible nastiness. So make sure you get over there, guys. Show him some love.
Please subscribe to his channel.
It's fascinating. And
Thanks
Alex,
very much, Sean.
No, man. I mean it, man. It's awesome. And Alex, listen, bro. I absolutely fucking love you. I love you when you come on my channel. You always bring the heat and the passion. It always adds to the spice of the night. And you're an absolute phenomenal guy. And I love your shows as well, man. I watch all your channels, watch all your videos when you do them. You need to do more. And guys, Alex's channel is also in the link below. Talk about it for a second, Alex.
Yeah, it's Alex THFC. I can't say that I'm going to be doing a video. Hopefully, we'll do a video, but there's other things I've got to do, which I have to complete, unfortunately, at the moment. But hopefully, do a video regarding the Brighton game, and then look into the West Ham game as well. And just giving a little bit more. It's more calmer. rather than have to be short and sweet on these sort of shows anyway, because of loads of people talking and stuff. So to give them time to talk as well. But yeah, it's just more my thoughts and more a bit of context to what I say, basically why I say these things that I say on shows and stuff.
Yeah.
That's really it, really. So that's it, really.
Yeah, and it's great. It's really great. Guys, get over to Alex's Alex THFC. It's woefully undersubscribed. It's a brilliant channel. The guy's amazing. He brings so much heat and passion to his channels, and it is important to understand context. And I love you, Alex. I love you, Bun, and I love you, Amir. You're all awesome. Thank you also to Josh at the Tottenham guy. His channel's also I posted it 100 times today. His channel's also phenomenal. It's great fun to be on, and also Barry at Shelfside. I put his links up as well, guys. I'm going to be adding in my channel for any of the people that come back. I'll be adding the featured panel, the featured channels of anybody that ever comes on, so that anyone can always find people that are regular contributors. I think it's important to help everybody grow, and my channel's grown massively tonight. Like it's been a wonderful night for my subscribers. I can't thank everybody enough. I hope I did a good job. I know that we would normally be on the Irish Hotspur with Dave and Jack, who are the pros, but I hope I did an okay job with Josh for the majority of the game.
You should do more. You should do more of them, Sean. They're good.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's fun. Something for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call it there at 4 hours and 25 minutes. We got the 3 points. We're back in the top 4. If not the top 4, we're in the top 6. It's all still to play for. 10, 11 games to go. Keep the faith, guys. And we're going to roll it off here by saying, as always, guys, as always, bye-bye.